Hey guys, I was very fast that time that it showed I was recording. It was almost instant. It took me by surprise. Welcome to another day of Cauldron Chronicles. Today I'm going to be finishing up the depth level, hopefully. We don't really have that many things left to do. We have the abandoned alchemy station, the lightness potion reducing the weight of a rock, that should be easy. Restore essence potion restoring magic to a device, I mean again easy. And then I don't really know if I can put these in the depth level. They're more just ideas that I don't know. They don't really require me to prototype them. I know that they'll probably be pretty interesting, so I just kind of need to just throw it in the design document. So those might just be ignored for this level. So really we just have 3 things left. Afterwards, either jumping into Steamworks integration so that we can actually start to publish this on Steam for playtesting, or just do some playtesting ourselves and fix up some bugs. Which might be better, because I don't know, I don't want to have to upload a million versions of the game. Well, whatever. Let's just finish up the depth level, and then we can take a stab at that when we get to it. Okay, lightness potion reducing the weight of a rock, pulling up a pressure plate. I could reuse the tile puzzle. I could actually just duplicate the tile puzzle, and I think that would be good enough. Because it's very similar. It's just I'm going to put something on the pressure plate that would work instead of the player. Let's give it a shot. What do you want to call this? This would be... pressure plate lightness. Fuck it, I don't know. Is it a good name? No. Is it a name? Yes. Hey, Scuffy. Good morning. Or evening. Definitely morning for me. Alright, let's make a new data layer. DL, depth level, pressure plate lightness.
Mr. President, wake up.
Is he dead? Is Joe Biden dead? I haven't seen anything about him. I think he's probably dead. Okay. Set that. I do not think we need to reset speed on this one. I guess he is still alive. That was him just sniffing some little girl's hair. Who would have guessed? I'm gonna grab this. Remove, add. Let's generate some lightness potion. Okay. I kind of hate that the data layers and outliners are here. I don't know where else to put them though. I'm gonna move data layers. I'm doing it down here. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, let's generate a potion with lightness. Stamina restoring toxin of the cloud. Well, it does have lightness. I'm gonna delete the poison though. And let's give it a different icon so it has a bit better of a flat bottom. That'll work. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Player does not need to have very many here. 5 is probably more than enough. I'll do a few more. Okay, let's go duplicate the tile puzzle. Does the door have any special functionality in it? It does. Okay, we'll duplicate both of them. Oop, hold on. Bad. Cancel. I said it the wrong one. Don't want to do that. Alright, let's throw these in the depth level. New folder. Pressure plate lightness. Okay, let's turn off the doors. I can delete all this. And for lightness, what we'll need is the... Well, we'll need to make a new actor for that. This is our pressure plate. That'll be the checkbox. Door, we can move over here. And the solved box we want to put behind the door. The solved box will automatically keep the door open once the player passes through to it, so. Perfect. Perfect. I don't like the data layers down here. I'm gonna put it here instead. Oh, I did not make this my current... Okay, hold on. Brain's still waking up. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna make this really simple on ourselves. Just do that. And that. Good enough. Good enough. Now, right now, it will react to the player stepping on this. We need to switch that up to be a little bit different. Primarily like a box that the player can throw something at, and it will react to lightness, and then it'll raise it up. So let's make a new... Yeah, let's make a new blueprint class. BP, tile puzzle, cube, lightness. I mean, honestly, I could just like grab a rock static mesh. It doesn't really matter what it is. It works. It works. It will need to add GSC ability system. GSC core. Oh, I don't think I need to put any... I don't think I need to put anything in it, actually. I can just... On the puzzle, instead of on overlap, check if it's the... if it implements interface. I'd rather just check if... it has the component or has the gameplay effect. Ability system component. I can either check that, or there's probably a better way to do it. Get active effects with all tags. I could even make this a little bit easier. Tile puzzle, cube. Hey, Hilden. What are they gonna arrest me for, huh? Oh, maybe that's not the best way to do it. Can I just query for a gameplay effect? No kurwa. Let me try this instead. Extra legal patent pending game mechanics that are a matter of national security. I'd like to see what they claim are national security gameplay mechanics. Obviously, that is a bit large. That did not apply the gameplay effect. Is it not stored in that, maybe? Let me check for matching gameplay tag. Print that shit instead. Yo. Okay. Does it get removed? I mean, it doesn't really matter if it doesn't, to be fair. Okay, it does. Cool, cool. This should be all we have to do. Not the most exciting puzzle, but tis a puzzle. Is it anything special? No. Do I care? No. It works. I'm happy. Okay, next up is Restore Essence Potion, restoring magic to a device, opening a door. Kind of similar. It's very similar. It's almost so similar that... What's the point? What's the... There's like a million different ways to open a door. Do we really need to prototype them all? Or do we think that we have enough to prove that, hey, look, we have more than one way to open a door? It turns out. I think let's try to do the more complicated one. Which is one that we glanced over yesterday, which was the special alchemy station. That is, at least to me, more interesting. Especially from the perspective of... I'm just gonna move these down. From the perspective of exploration. Okay, do that. We'll fix up this arrow. And we'll fix up these arrows too. You know, we might add more ideas to this. So I'm not gonna worry about, you know, like feeling bad that we don't have enough in here. I think we do have quite a bit in here. Okay, so I was talking yesterday. We already have all of the... We already have the depth level, or the data layer already set up, yeah. Let's make that our current one. I don't think this will actually be too bad. Potentially. I don't think, though, however, that I can mock it up. The reason being is that it might take me more time to make copies of everything related to alchemy than it would be just to implement the feature into alchemy. You know, behind the scenes, it's kind of easy because we can just determine the maximum. We can just determine the maximum tier of an effect. Like, we save that, I think, in the effect data table. Yeah, we put tiers here, so we have a maximum, and it's pretty hard to reach that maximum in the game right now anyway, so that's fine as it is. All we need to do is just boost up visually the tier that you see of the tiers that we want to modify, and that's as easy as just, you know, putting in the gameplay tags and letting it do its thing, or putting in the effects in like an array and letting it do its thing. Either works. And then when we build the potion, we boost up the effects there too. So I think I just need to do a small refactor to the alchemy table. Now the good thing is we only will have one in this scene, which is a good thing because there's a lot that runs that requires there to only be one alchemy table in the scene. It's old setup where I was like, you know what, I don't think there's going to be more than one alchemy table. Well, now it turns out there might be more than one, but it won't be in the prototype level just here, so that will be a-okay. So let's add a variable here for, maybe we can do a map. Map might be better, yeah. F names to integers. Boosted effects map. Let's throw it down. We'll throw it down in whatever ingredients we need to give the player to grow. I think that we can override the growth speed. I think I implemented that. Let me check. Yeah, growth cycle. So I can override the growth cycles to, well, this level doesn't have ticking. This level does not have a day-night cycle. We'll just put down multiple for the player, is what we'll do. We'll just play it safe. We'll give the player like 10 of each, or once the player like crosses a box, I can give the player some loot. It doesn't really matter. There's a million different things I could do here. Boosted effects map. Let's say E. Immolation. And E warmth go up by 1. So we'll find some good ingredients to use for that. I might do a box because then I can give the player loot and unlock knowledge for them. Just kind of do like an all-in-one. Okay. Cauldron potion panel. We will need to modify this. Absolute chungus of a function. The good thing is I think that we can just do it at the end. Build potion ingredients from IDs. That's fine. Because we have the potion effects here. I'm just going to plug in the map. Probably just make a function where I pull in potion effects and plug in the map, and it just does what it needs to do. Same for the visuals. Although the visuals get calculated up here first. We build them here. So we'll need to do it before that. Guaranteed effect indices. Kind of weird. We use the guaranteed effect indices and not the... Well, I know why we do that. Surprised we use actual effect tiers and not the visual effect tiers. Well, regardless, let's try to be as non-intrusive as possible for this. Let's go make a new function. Modify effect tiers or alchemy. We'll need to pull in potion effects, which should just be an array of ingredient effects, I think, right? Yeah, because we've built that here. And then we'll need the map. Oops, hold on. Effect boost map, potion effects. F name to integer. And then we'll need an output of ingredient effects. First, let's see if this is actually empty. Because then we don't need to do anything. For each. We'll try to find the effect ID in the effect boost map. Let's also make a local version of this. Currently, do we even need to do that? No, let's just make an index. Local variable. That one will be useful. Okay, let's see. Find it, take the effect here. Add them together if true. And then we want to get data table row or effects. We're gonna clamp integers. If the value ends up being equal to 0, we should probably do a reverse for each loop then. Better safe than sorry. We can remove that index. Now that's probably going to be broken a bit, but we're not going to be testing that right now, so I'm just going to leave it. Probably broken, but won't find that out for now. What really matters is that we grab a reference, set by reference, some spaghetti, I think that'll work. Now I'm gonna shove that in alchemy. Okay. This is the one worry, is that we use we build the widget from actual effect tiers. when we have the potion effects already built at this stage? You would think that we could just pull from that. I can try it. I can try it, but this... Oh, I hate this function. Hanging by a thread it is. I'll just put that right there. Ocean flavor visual. Let me do a couple modifications. Where do we build the visual? We build potion effects there. Here. I feel like I need to put it here. And I need to do it twice. We need to do it once for regular ass potion effects. Oh, but here's the thing. If we're boosting effects, for regular potion effects, we actually have to run this before we do effect cancellation, because it will modify which effects are cancelled. Okay, so this actually needs to be done here. And then this needs to be done down here. Man, this might break a whole lot of shit. Well, a good thing is we can revert it if it's broken and just deal with it at some other point. Worst case. We'll keep it in the back burner. We'll put it in the GDD. Alright, let's put some... I'll just cheat ingredients for now. Okay, let's see. Immolation. No, we don't have any player feedback on this, so it will boost immolation, or it should. It does say immolation too. Now, if I put chill 1 in there, it shouldn't cancel. Hopefully. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Why might that be fucking up? Oh no, it's not gonna be a day where I spend the whole day in this function, is it? Please? Please no. Not again. Not today. Okay, that's correct. Immolation cure disease. Fine. Zero 2 6. Probably that. I probably do need that turned on. Where's the actual effect tiers? Problem is that that would get the wrong... It would be grabbing the wrong number, but I see the reason that it's fucking up here. You know, this is like me putting on like Temu Wish Flex Seal over and over. And it gets broken after 10 seconds. But I just put another one of it on. And I keep buying more tape, you know, rolls of this instead of buying actual Flex Seal tape. It does modify the data correctly. That's the easy part. To be honest, modifying the data like we do here and here, that was never the problem. The problem was what we show visually, and that is where we would need to so we'd have to modify this actual effect tiers array as well. Damn it. I hate that. I'd have to do it before I even build the, it's gonna be a more annoying function in the function library. But instead of modifying the data directly here, I'd have to do it here before we even build those arrays. Before we build these. Perfect tiers. One, one, one. 111. Yeah, I think here instead, and what I would pull in is the array of effects. Is this ever different? Is possible effects visual ever different than possible effects? I don't think so. Okay. Okay then. Just delete this for a second. Just get out of here. Except I can keep that. Let's pull in an array of F names and tiers, so integers. Should this boost affect tiers that are... No, because if there isn't a duplicate, it would just it would push 0. If there is a duplicate, it would at least be 1. So no, that's fine. We'll do a tiers local. And then we're going to output out effects, out tiers. Well, we don't need to out effects actually. Just out tiers. We'll for each through that. Set our index. Set our tier. Okay, if the tested tier is greater than 0, then we know it's valid. We're going to grab at the index effect boost map. Oh, I'd have to grab... Yeah, that's going to be a little bit annoying. Maybe I should for each through the F names instead. Yeah, let me do it this way instead. Grab the keys. You cool, Crusader. Are you giving away free special brownies? Am I? I wish. I wish I had a brownie. Yeah, we'll grab the... Find the item in effects. Take the index for tiers local. Get a reference to it. Now, as long as it is greater than 0, tab bar looking like my browser. Unfortunately, whenever you like have to debug anything and you have a lot of functions, it just opens up like a million of these. I have closed every single tab on that like 100,000 times, and 2 seconds later it's back to where it is. Because there's a bug, I fix it, and then it looks like that again. So I just open up things from the left side. I don't care about looking up at top. I organize everything up here anyway. Written 0, grab the reference, set by reference. A little bit of spaghetti gonna happen here, it's fine. Should work. Now, I'd like to run it in different locations, so not here. We can hook these back up to where they were. But before we set these arrays at all, so more like around here. Editor optimization to keep everything in one function library? Not really. You can have multiple, you can have one, doesn't really matter. Might be a little bit easier to find things doing different ones, but negligible. As you can just set compact node titles for functions, as well as keywords. And those will matter a lot more to searching. Modify effect tiers for alchemy. We're just gonna throw it to the side to test initially here. Oh, and set this back to what it was before. That. Familiar are you with Niagara? Not really. I'm not an artist. So I am helpless and hopeless. That's what I will hire an experienced artist for. Or a few of them. They hate spreadsheets. They love Niagara. I love spreadsheets. I hate Niagara. We get along very well. Yeah. Well, I have no desire to be a solo developer. I'll tell you that. I don't think that would be very fun for me. I like working with really super experienced artists. They complement me very well because they will just understand things in a visual manner that I can't do. I don't know, it always makes my day better, and I think my system's better too when I can just talk with an artist who knows what they're doing. I got a friend like that who does he designs LARPs. Like he has a really good design brain. And so when I talk to him about game design and like systems and stuff, he just gets me. But then he has this visual part to him that he can just translate that into artistry. He and I worked really well together. A very analytical mindset. Yeah. I'm more logic oriented. And I don't mean that as like artists are illogical, but just I see numbers and systems and I can't compute anything artistic. Hey Jinx, create a PowerShell script to clean everything. Detect the project file, detect the engine install, clean up only the folder that won't break the project, build the project, regen the VS files, and then just reopen the project. A PowerShell to script to clean everything? Oh, to like clean up like intermediate and saved files and stuff? Throw it in the throw it in our Discord development channel. That could be pretty nice. You get it? You're the same? Tempted to solo? I'm trying to break my brain to adapt. Dude, good luck. I wish you all the best of luck on that. I think if you can pull off solo development, it's pretty amazing. I cannot pull it off. I don't think I'm as happy either as when I work with like a really cool team. Problem is, really good teams cost money. And who the fuck has money in 2025? Who has money? I don't have money. Okay, let's put these over to here to test. What's that? All right, we'll test this. If it works, then we can modify the layout accordingly. First thing though, just see if it works. All right, immolation. Grab immolation 1. Ignore that. It says immolation 2. That's correct. Let me try throwing in some other things on here, primarily like chill. Yeah, it would get canceled. That might be working. It's in dev general shot. Very nice. Yeah, explain a bit what it does so that people know what they're downloading. Some visual indication of the boost occurring would be nice, although I can always just ignore that for now just because this is a test level. Doesn't really matter. So that should result in just a potion of immolation too. Although the naming isn't working properly. Wonder why. It's building correctly. We can always fix the name here. Do I want to care about that? Not really. Potions are making predefined? Nope, it is all sandbox. There are no predefined potions. It is all dependent on the ingredients you put in. Ooh, what we do need to do though is, I do need to clamp effects based on their maximum tier. Yeah, fishing is broken right now. I don't know why. It always gets broken. I mean, I think it's working. Doing exactly what it should do. All we need to do is add the clamp. Oh, and probably fix that too. Access index -1 from array tiers local of length. Attempted to access index -1. Oh, because we just need to do if it can't find it. My bad. Oop. Bump that. Okay, and before we set integer by ref, we need to clamp the value. Minimum 0, maximum. Get data table row. If anybody's curious, what we're doing is we're just prototyping some things for publishers. So everything in here is just going to be done as quickly and dirtily as possible. So there might be a lot of that. I don't really care about making spaghetti just because this function is not going to be used anywhere else except for testing this out and never touched again. So it may not look pretty, but it will work. Okay, I should fix those errors and fix the problem. In this, I will just throw in red and say for depth level boosts tiers of effects for alchemy. Yeah, not the prettiest, but it shouldn't have any impact on the rest of alchemy just because we only run it here and it only modifies these, and if these don't get modified if the boosted effects map is empty, so This should not break anything. Hopefully. Whether it's Steamworks, yeah, I might do Steamworks. I might do playtesting. I don't know. It just depends. I think we're gonna finish up with the depth level though, like now-ish. Should, yeah, right. I'm gonna add in the little helper with tooltip blueprint to each of these sections, just to explain like what all this is. Should be able to rotate these. I don't think it'll break anything to rotate them. Yeah, no, they work. Boosted alchemy tiers. In this demonstration, we show how we could place special hidden alchemy stations around the map that boost tiers of effects on potions. In this case, this table will boost immolation and warmth effects by 1 tier. Try it out. I don't think that'll be too long of a tooltip, I hope. Oh, hold on, there's a... I can't put line breaks in. Dumb rich text blocks. Don't like line breaks. That'll work. And then we'll just do that for each of these. Although I did say I wanted to throw in a quick special alchemy table. Just a quick box for the player to obtain all ingredients and knowledge. Yeah. Okay, quickly add a box collider. Good. On component begin overlap. Do once. If other actor is equal to player character. What is it? Is force all ingredients to 99 and unlock all, wait, identify all ingredients. That should be it. Throw it down. It can destroy itself too. Fuck it. Why not? little bit of a hitch, that's fine. That's what happens. Good enough. Player meant to run a shop and explore for ingredients. You're not a shopkeeper. But yes. We have our prototype map. And that has pretty much every feature that we would want in there, apart from a couple. It is fully playable. When it loads. You're more of a specialist, you know, you're like a shoemaker or a, you know, something like that where people come in and they have very specific needs. So you can't make potions to prepare for their desires. You have to listen to them, you have to do a little bit of investigative work. And in some cases, you know, you're going to know better what they need and what they should have than sometimes even they would know. And so you go around, you obviously look for ingredients. You don't know anything about those ingredients, though, at first. There are different ways to obtain information, such as, you know, eating an ingredient. Can help discover things. We discovered fortified stamina on that lamb's ear. Let me grab another pink flowers. It'll be easier to show. Where are my pink flowers at? Okay, the bush will work. You can eat them, and we discovered restore health on there, now that we know that. So if you don't know of effects on ingredients, you can still make a potion with those combined effects. You just won't know that it's going to make that potion. So like the restore health here, we can, oops, let me teleport back to the hut. You know, I know personally that this toadstool has restore health on it, but if we go make a potion with the toadstool and the flowering bush, we're not going to know that that potion is going to give restore health. But if we make the potion, we've discovered restore health on the toadstool from the alchemy, from our trial and error. And we can even rename it up here. Dram of health restoration, perfect. Or health restoring tincture. And you can do combat with your potions as well. Pretty much good old Morrowind rules, exactly. Now, I'm pretty sure, I think Cuthbert set it up where undead things like the skeleton will take damage from health restoration. If I had actually hit it there. But he might still be working on that. Poor guy doesn't have enough time to work on the game. But we can always do this too. Give him a raise. Get smacked, bitch. It has concussive blast in it, which kind of acts like a little physics bomb. You can use it to boost yourself up, which is pretty fun. Obviously, you are going to take damage from doing that, but... Oh, he mad. Oh, he's not happy. It's also an aether... It's also an aether light effect on there that lights things up. So any potion you make will have the effects on there that you have set up. In this case, aether light and concussive blast. Can you make yourself glow? Yes, I should be glowing right now. I think the aether light is still valid. Let me switch it to nighttime. Might be a bit easier to see. See, I'm glowing a bit. So you could just make like an aether light potion, which kind of works like mage light in like Elder Scrolls or something. Anything struck glow? Anything with an ability system. Otherwise, it'll create a light ball. Wherever you throw it. Potion color determined by the icon. Either when you find it or make it. We just do that now for ease of setting it up. But we could very easily do a combination of colors, but in a lot of cases it would just end up being brown. Not really that interesting. We could do it based on effects too. Nice shove off. He's becoming color reagents. We'll see what we do. That'll be up to the art team. Oh, uh-oh, I'm dead. I just found the poison. And I had no health left. Oopsie daisy. So yes, you get, where is it? NPCs that show up that will ask for potions, and you can talk to them. Wouldn't just be brown? We would need to make more calculated choices. It depends on what you put in there, but in a lot of cases you're going to be like greens and reds. There's a lot of like green and red stuff in the world. I feel like it would just end up brown in a lot of cases. Some shade of reddish shit. And that's where you make potions and give potions to the NPCs. It's also a task system where you can earn reputation for factions. Receive some rewards from that too. Oh, I already explored the Crypt of Renewal. Easy. We also have fishing and farming. So you can plant some stuff. You can unlock new farming plots as well from doing tasks. And I can run over by our fishing spot, or one of the fishing spots. And we can do some fishing too. Thanks for being our 800th follower, Grove Crusader. So this is just our prototype. This is really just existing to... Hey publishers, you like the idea? Does it look good? Okay, give us millions of dollars and we'll make it even better. Oh shit. The feisty one. Gotcha, bitch. What is beautiful? How did you make it? I spent $300 on a not so simple to use plugin called Fluid Flux. And I don't like it very much. It was very painful to get working. For seeing your progress? Well, you will hear of some pretty important progress in about a month, when we will start to begin pitching the game to publishers. And throughout the rest of the year too. Most of the good pitching will happen probably quarter 3, quarter 4. Oh. Our ingredients and potions do float in the water. We had to put a paste bin? Okay. Yeah, Discord can be like that. Ooh. I will take that. Potion. Strength boosting elixir of hysteria. Nice. You know, I should have made this a location. Little passageway. Well, playtest right now. Well, I'm doing a little bit of playtesting, yeah. This Cruel Crusader was new and hadn't seen the main map. Do potions float? Yes, they do float. Potions and ingredients float. They don't like Fluid Flux? It has nice uses. And for our use cases, it's not so great. It works really well if you have like an island, or if you maybe just have like one small body of water. But if you plan to have multiple lakes or rivers, it does not like that. And it does not tell you that it can't do those things well. It just does not mention them at all. And so you buy it and you think, oh, this looks great. Visually, the result looks fine, but I'll tell you what, I actually can't put any more water. Like, this isn't even real water here, this pond. This is just a static mesh. Because Fluid Flux doesn't like multiple domains in the same overlapping. But there was literally no other way that I could make this lake. And to make this lake work, I had to delete one of my other rivers. Because I can only blend 2 domains into the lake. Which was the river domain and the coast. This is technically the coastline domain. Open ocean and an island. Fluid Flux works great. Visually, sure, it looks fine. But in the back end, it causes problems to literally everything. It causes collision problems. It causes trace problems. It causes problems with character movement components. You cannot, you know, you don't want to put any like fluid system on top of like a cave, because it just translates its decals literally down to infinity. So I had to make completely new special materials that wouldn't receive decals for the cave that the river, or that is under the river. It's not good. And the guy on Discord, you know, for support, he's basically just admitted, yeah, my documentation is shit, but I don't have time to update it because I'd rather make money from selling copies. And if you know, try to have like questions about how to do things, he just says, oh, reverse engineer the demo maps. That's his answer. Maps across the road, but that would be an issue. It's just horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Like, these rocks cannot receive decals. Because if they do, they receive the caustics from the water that just extend to infinity. It's horrible. So we have it like working barely, and then I'm not going to touch it again, and we just know that when we start entering production, we need our own water system and solution, and Fluid Flux won't work. That's good. That's what a prototype is for, right? Figure out what you should and shouldn't use. We know we shouldn't use Fluid Flux. Getting good water shaders is not a big issue. Having a good water system is more important. Guys, who made Fluflux said it's botched? He basically said, he admitted, like, the documentation is the worst thing about the $300 plugin. And that he would update it eventually, but he was more worried about working on Fluid Flux 2.0 than actually fixing his documentation. And then he lists, you know, a couple of, like, he does list some things that Fluid Flux can do, but the problem is he doesn't list some of the more important things. Like, you can't, he didn't mention that you can't have 2 overlapping domains. The only way that I found that out was, you know, it caused a bug, and I had to trace it all the way back and determine that you can't have 2 overlapping domains. Meanwhile, Ultra Dynamic Sky and Weather, our day, night, and weather system, it's $40. $40 and has incredible documentation. Is very well organized and super exposed to blueprints. $40. I'll give you 3 guesses what's a better use of your money. Tons of ground capture problems with Fluid Flux too. Like this. Like I said, if you have like a game that takes place on an island, or you have open ocean that you're not meant to interact with, you'll be fine. Fluid Flux will work fine for you. Update lurkbait, yes, but it's still fucked up with their API, so. I did reset it. It said that the API was still fucked up, and that it would post things from my main account and not my bot account, so I'm just not gonna worry about it right now. So yeah, that's our prototype level, and we're preparing the pitch. This is a little depth level, so this is just a, you know, here's some extra things we can do that we either don't have time or space for in the main level, and once we receive funding, or this can be used as a negotiating card for receiving funding. All right, let's start with cooking processing. Where's my helper? There it is. Cooking processing. This shows a rudimentary implementation of the minigame that will be performed when cooking ingredients. Every processing station will have its own minigame. Okay, should work. Very nice. Next one. Concussive blasting enemy puzzle. Put it here. your goal is to use the concussive blast potions to blast the animal onto the orange cube. That'll work. Yeah, take care, Cruel Crusader. Thank you for the follow. And I will take your luck and I will use it to try and obtain $4 to $5 million. So it better be some good luck. Better not be receiving that Timu wish sword of luck that my other chatters give me. Or actor and Val, what the fuck? Okay. You just reset. Oh no, he's there. Okay, that's fine. Yep, that's working. All good. I'm happy. Okay, next one is the breakable ingredient shell. All the BS for my luck is reserved for my life, so you only get top grade Colombian luck. Thanks, man. I'm gonna grind that shit up with my knife and snort it. This demonstration gives an example of how you can use potions to give access to ingredients, such as breaking the outer shell of a harder plant. Pretend the rock is a shell. This level is going to require a bit of imagination. Okay, Special Alchemy Station should already have that. Biguchi. Collectible animal ingredient. Some animals grow ingredients on them. As long as they're docile, you can simply go up and harvest them. I switch models after the harvest. And it doesn't look great. Just pretend it'll look better. Okay. Next one moonlit ingredient. This is an example of an ingredient that glows in the moonlight. We might put this effect on something very small to make it easier to see when harvesting at night. Makes me think of like moon glow in Terraria. Okay, that one's good. Next one is the night only collectible ingredient. This is a crude example of how we can leverage the day-night system to make some ingredients only harvestable at certain times of day. Mineable ore. We intend to make some ingredients only harvestable via the use of potions. To further emphasize their many use cases in the world. Okay, fishing explosives. VR Mechatronics, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I see you were intrigued by fishing explosives, huh? You're very cultured. Crude and fun example of concussive blasting potions and their many uses. Shows how you can fish without actually fishing. Okay, hidden pathway. I like this one a lot, actually. It's very simple to set up, very easy to make, and I think is pretty cool. This shows how lighting things up can be more useful than it sounds, but also exhibits one way we can hide little passageways and platforming sections. Right in front of the player. I do think things like this are the most intriguing. You know, this is like the sky's the limit once we have some of these effects in place. Being able to chill things, set things on fire, I mean, just through the basic actions that our potion effects provide, I think we have a lot of opportunity for depth. Which hopefully that this level helps to showcase in a lot of cases. Fingers crossed for that. More classic puzzle types can also be done with our potions. Try to move the block onto the green square. Okay, water freezing. Statistically crude demonstration. We intend for the player to create spots, or to be able to create spots of ice using potions with the chill effect. Pressure plate lightness. Sometimes the goal of a pressure plate is to instead remove the weight. Once again, stating that the sky is the limit when it comes to puzzle, secret, platforming ideas with our potion effects. Okay. Honestly, that should be everything. You know, if we have any other ideas, we can always put them in here, and do we have some space? That's all doable. But for the time being, I am very happy with how that's all looking. I would say, honestly, depth level, done. I thought it would take 2 weeks, or 1 week. It took 2 days. Actually, no, 2 days. So I'm pretty happy with that. Oops. Wrong thing. Even making the, the alchemy station that boosts effects wasn't too bad. Let's mark it as done. Let's mark that as done. All right. Honestly, the corruption one, I think I'm just gonna archive that card. It's cool, but we'll just save it for the GDD. And potion combat should be done, although I have to check with Cuthbert if there's anything else we want to do that. And mainly the NPCs are, we know now what we would do with them instead of what we're doing. They kind of need an overhaul, but I'm just going to save that overhaul for the vertical slice. Do we want to do Steamworks integration today? I have no idea what's necessary for that. I mean, I guess we could check it out. Let me upload the depth level, though, to the branch. Finish depth level for now. And I'll merge that to main. Oops. Thanks for doxing me, appreciate that. Merging depth level to main. Steamworks integration. Now it looks pretty easy to do. I haven't ever done it, so I guess we're gonna figure that out. Let me sign into Steamworks over here. Give me a second. God. Okay. Go sign into Steam. Let's figure this out. Download latest SDK. Okay. I have it downloaded. What do I do? How do I do? There is a README, but I assume that there's documentation on that, right? Is there actual documentation, or is it just in the change log? Oh boy.
Is
I'm gonna watch this person. Plugins.
and we can just type in Steam and you will see online subsystem Steam. Make sure this is ticked.
Oh, it's
And we
default.
can
Okay.
restart.
Okay. Let's do that. Plugins. Steam. Online subsystem Steam. Okay. I did the thing. It didn't like me doing that. Let me retry it. Let me retry it. I do think I have like an old build of the game I could use to test with. I'll make a new build. I don't know, probably next week or something. Or over the weekend. If we can do playtesting tomorrow, like, you know, today, tomorrow, Friday. It's not loading. Why are we not loading? What are we doing? Go. I mean, it really just depends how many bugs we find and how troublesome they are to fix. But I think we're generally pretty bug free at the moment, so it's a good thing at least. Okay, I have enabled the plugin. What do now?
The Unreal Engine. So now that we restart Unreal Engine, we can close that up. So we have our subsystem working.
Yeah.
And I'm going to bring the documentation of Epic.
Documentation. Show it to me. I see. Setting it up. Using Steam against the precompiled version of the engine should only require copying some of the dynamically linked libraries from Valve's SDK into the appropriate folders. Copy the relevant distributable files from the redistributable bin directory of the SDK to the following locations. Okay. We need the Steam API. There's all four of these things, but there's only... Both Tier 0 SDLL are only part explicitly linking using the Force Steam Cloud. Some of the 64-bit libraries can be found in your Steam client directory. At the time of this writing, Valve didn't include all the libraries in the SDK. Okay. It's kind of weird. Okay, where does it want me to place those? Unreal Engine path, not the project path, the Unreal Engine path. Oh, I don't know where I put the base Unreal version. That's 5.5, 5.4 engine binaries, non-binaries, third party, Steamworks, Steam current version. I guess that's this one. 157. Do we know what the current version is? .162, I guess. How do I know which one is the most recent? I don't know. Is this the most recent or is it not? I mean, this looks old. Like 2024. Let me check. What was it called? It was like online something. Maybe not. I guess I'll just make a new folder and call it 162. I mean, I guess I could double check the README and see if 157 came out at that time. That's 2022. Wait, version 156 came out March 30th, 2023, but then version 157 came out April 28th, 2022. It goes June, July, March, April. What the fuck? It only makes me more confused. Okay, well, I'll copy these over. I don't really know what to do with those. All games have an app ID. I do have one of those. If you open Steam app ID, where is Steam app ID? Must be located in the same directory as your application's executable file. Does this need to be in the built version of the game? It's not helpful at all.
Games, official documentation, and project files. So just locate where your project files are. For example, here, for me in document, go to the config and just go into default engine. So you should see this notepad here, and with this being here, you can just make some space and just copy paste.
Oh. Where did he get that from?
Side of your copy all of this.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's copy that. Default, and it was default engine, I think, right? Let's assume so. Just the Steam Dev app ID. Can I replace it with my own app ID? Should I?
Now, this will go inside of your project files. So just locate where your project files are. For example, here. With this being here, you can just make some space and just copy paste. Here, it would go your game ID, but for me, it's going to be space.
Okay, so you can put it there. Okay. I should have an app ID. I hope nothing here is going to be something I don't want to show. I hope. I think this is all safe. Where's my app ID though? I should have it. Where are we at? Oh, there it is. You share the video? Yeah. There you go. Generic coding tutorials, indie guy, Unreal Unity tutorials, Eastern European guy, Godot tutorials, American calling Godot. Well, it is Godot. An American who doesn't know any better would call it Godot. When it actually is Godot. GIF. That'll rile you guys up. Not Godot, but what Godot? Oh boy.
Space Wars. It's
Oh boy.
Steam's developer ID. Account yourself, and we open our game. Important note: this is not going to work inside of your editor.
Yeah.
But if we play standalone,
it'll work in
then
standalone.
we can see it working.
Really?
So, Steam tutorials, and as you can see, I get this little access the Steam community while playing. So.
Oh shit! Really? We'll see if that's true. Can't see it because I can't see the window. I don't see it. I must have done something wrong. I don't know what though. Do I need to like reload? Maybe? Should have run the Steam. Oh, we probably do. We might need the Steam client running. Same admin rights as you're running on real. I can pull up Steam. I don't think I did this right though. He didn't make the Steam app ID, but I think it might be created automatically or something. Does the blue Dick Boy splash screen appear in build you show publishers? I think it does. I might want to change that. There's a 99% chance that that absolutely appears for publishers. Where's this tier 0 thing? Tier 0. I don't see that anywhere. Echo Red, thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm gonna place both of these in both of these files. I actually just don't know which one should be which. Did I skip something maybe?
Go to edit and let's. And you will see online subsystem Steam. Make sure this is ticked and we can restart. We can close that up and show documentation. And I will scroll right here to find finish settings. And I'm going to copy all of this. Now, these files are, for example here, for me in documents, Unreal projects, and this one project is Steam tutorials. Go to the config and just go into default. Being here, you can just make some space and just copy paste. Here it would go your game ID, this, and or game. Or
maybe for the sake, I'll switch that back to 480. Oh. Something with Steam. What, did it not like the, deleting the tabs or something, or does it not like the comment I made? Really? It was the tabs? JK Rios, thank you for the follow. Nice to see some new faces today. Hope you guys enjoy the, oh, it's a chaos bot. Oh, I should have guessed. It does not show up. File format? It's an ANI file. Kind of weird. Isn't that kind of weird? Did I copy the full? I mean, it looks fine. Applications default and engine file should look like the following setting block. Want to see how other projects set up and use the online subsystem? Please refer to our library of sample projects. Here's now, the UE5 game won't package now as it says packaging results errors, unknown errors caused by Steam Online subsystem. This person says the Steam notification does not appear for me for some reason. Fixed it. Now the game won't package. And it says packaging results error, unknown error. Sure you're logged into your own Steam account. I mean, I am. Like, and I have Cauldron Chronicles on here. Do I need to actually be logged in? Let me try it. Yeah, it doesn't say that I'm playing Cauldron Chronicles.
Steam integration kit is out on marketplace and is coming on the GitHub in a week or two, and we're just...
Thank you, Mr. Indian Man. What do I need to do? Steam integration kit. $55. I'm gonna pass on spending 55 bucks to enable. Ooh, new free stuff. Hold on. Hold the phone. What do we got? Mystery Cave, Carpenter's Workshop, and an Assassin. There are some cave assets. A Carpenter's Workshop. Not sure what I would ever use that for, but... And an Assassin. There's somebody working on an Assassin game here in chat. Wonder if they know about this. That's nice. Okay, back to what I was doing. Are there any, like, just free integrations and make my life easier? Get friend call back. None of my friends call me back. There's nothing. I don't understand why I don't see all of these DLLs. And I don't know what the Steam current version is. Well, it does say some of them can be found in your Steam client directory. Okay, well let me check the client directory then. I can do that. Where are we, Steam? Why can't I find Steam? Here it is. Steam Client 64 DLL, okay. And I see this. And I need Tier 0 and VST. I'll delete the non-64-bit. Hey, Verlog. Morning. Weird though, the guy in the tutorial just did the engine tweaks. He didn't do any of the DLLs. So I don't know. Maybe I have the wrong like version number too. I don't really know that. Maybe there are some plugin settings. I don't see anything here. I'll check editor. I doubt it. I don't know. Give it another shot. Not showing up here either. Hey, agent. Why you no work Steam? That's annoying. I don't know why it won't appear. What is the module setup? It's for building. Gotta turn on your INI file? What it says? But it just won't work. This is a plugin. I want the fucking plugin. Like, the documentation makes it seem kind of simple. And so did that video that we watched, but it just wouldn't it just wouldn't appear. I don't know. It is I don't know what it is. Which part exactly isn't working? Literally all of it. Literally all of it. All of it is not working. I'm logged into Steam. You know, I own Cauldron Chronicles on this account. I'm online. It's a dangerous page. I got nothing dangerous. The only thing was the free honey pop that I redeemed stupidly. See, I don't know if this is necessary. I don't know what the current version of Steam is. I had one in here by default, which was 157. I put the APIs in there, all the ones that I found. What does it say when launching? Yeah, we can check the output log, see if there's any errors. Let me clear it and rebuild. It's clear on PIE, but can I just clear it here? Can I not clear the log? We'll just do that. Want a Steam ID for the game? I already have a Steam ID. Already got it. Alright. Where's my standalone logs? Where do those get stored? Probably this one. How the fuck am I gonna find this? They're just PNGs. Log Steam shared. There's no more of Steam shared. I don't see anything. Type net? Okay. There might be a few of these. Nothing that sticks out to me. Yeah, nothing. The plugins there, the engine in it looks fine. I just copied this directly from here, put it at the end like it says. Tried both dev app ID 480 and my actual app ID. I can double check if that is my app ID, right? Let's check everything at this point. Oh no, it's not. That might be it. I made retarded decision. Watch it still not work though. Oh, it's still not working, okay. What are you gonna do? I try restarting the engine, I guess. But yeah, there ain't nothing. Going to Epic Store. I don't know if Epic offered me money for exclusivity deal, I would at least talk it out with you guys first. So I'll tell you what, you know, they give me $1 million for an exclusivity deal. You know, that's a lot of money. It's not showing anything. Yep, ain't nothing. Price on microtransactions. I'm not going crazy, right? That is my app ID. Yeah, that's the app ID. Did you onboard your game onto Steam, or what are you doing? Because they need to review it. They only review builds. But once you have the app ID, you should be able to do testing behind the scenes. So I don't have any build uploaded yet, but I should be able to plug into the API. Build is anything you submit, I assume. Like I'll have to do that. But right now, I just want to see if I can actually get it working. And it's not working. And I don't know why. Would they allow remote access? That'd be a vulnerability. It's not remote access. It's plugging into Steam. You can have Steam. It's the same thing if you like enable Steam, you know, the overlay on a game. It's just plugging into the API to say that I'm playing that game. It's the same thing if you like get the Steam Achievement Manager. Same thing. It plugs into Steam, says you're playing a game, and logs hours for it, but it's nothing else beyond that. No, it's not added as a non-Steam game. It is plugging into the API of Steam. It is connecting. It should be connecting with Steam to say that I'm playing this game. Now, I don't know if I need to log into my MicroRaptor account. I could, although I've given, like, the game is on this library too. It should be an issue. It's unknown because I'm hiding it from Steam. But it's there. It's just, I don't have a store page. Not every game that gets added to Steam will show up on SteamDB right away. You launch it through Steam. I can't launch it through Steam because I would need to have a build on Steam. But I should still be able to connect to Steam's API. Shows it was added 3 months ago. Yeah, it's about when I added it. I've had the app ID for a long time. Like it's in my account, guys. It's here. Like it's right here. Try this? Okay. Could have connected to Steam pretty quickly. Ain't no pop-up. No worky. I'll try restarting. Lazy Fangs, it is the app ID. Like, it is the same one. That's the one you would put in there. I just call it the app ID because the text file that gets made is called Steam App ID when you play games. And it's the same idea that would be behind the scenes. This one. You will not see this. This will not be visible on SteamDB beyond maybe a bare bones page because I have not shown anything to it. Customers can't see it. They will never be able to see it until I have it finished. It's hidden. It is the same thing. It's just you can also plug in 480 to do a testing ID, which I will try as well after this. And that's to super hide it from Steam. It didn't say any that was needed. If using sessions, yeah. I got all that. There's one thing I wonder about though, which I'll test. Got in your Steam project? Got what in your Steam project? I could try enabling this on a fresh project and see if we have that page open, Lazy Fangs. Both snippets I copied? I mean, I have both of those. They're right here. The nippy, any copy edit core log. But I hate how fucking Twitch doesn't put line breaks. I assume that's from the documentation. I'll just go find it myself. Where are you finding that, Kent? So I can see with proper line breaks. From the LLM? Okay. I'll take it with a grain of salt. Which ini file does the woman put in engine ini? Or log very verbose. Okay. It should show me playing it. It should do the same thing that like Steam Achievement Manager does and fake it. But what it should show in game is the Steam pop-up that you would normally get. That it should show for sure, and it should fake showing you playing the game, which it isn't doing. Because it's just connected into the API saying, hey, this person's playing this game. It's literally exactly as it says it should be. Steam. So kurwa Steam. Agent, did you only have to enable those two the Steam plugin essentially? And nothing there. Oh, it's frustrating. Let me try one thing. Open the plugins folder with a few changes to the ini file. Weird. 1 sec. What did you slap in your plugins folder? Because I have the SDK, but there's no like plugin for it. It was just the plugin that I enabled on. Yeah, nothing here. On the project itself. There wasn't anything else in the SDK that you had to use, right? Or was there something else? All it told me to do was grab the redistributables, the DLLs, which I added. I don't know if anything else here though is necessary. Gotta make a Steam plugins folder. Where? Doesn't say that in the documentation at all. Oh, a YouTube tutorial. Man, me too, and they didn't say shit about a plugin folder. Hold on. I think this might be the issue. Oh, it does say SDK 162. Okay. This is probably the issue for it. Where'd it go? Here it is. Yeah, we had 157. I bet it was trying to auto-use 157. Changed a lot? Dude, it changes all the fucking time, doesn't it? Hey, Tenek. I'm gonna try this first. Need to update the Steamworks build CS, okay. Where's the Steamworks build CS? C#. What is this, Unity? Yes, I would like to edit this, please. Just change the 162. But it looks different now. Okay. Yep, it's replacing the dot. I feel like that would only have to be done for compiling the source code, but I don't. Who the fuck knows anymore? I'll try anything. I don't see shit. Because is it even trying to load the Steam DLLs? Yeah, I don't know, Tenek. I really don't know. According to Ken's searching of ChatGPT, we enabled very verbose logging. I don't know if that's working though. I mean, this was loading the old SDK. Maybe let's check if it's actually doing the correct one. Still loading Steam SDK 1.57. Maybe let me delete the old one. I mean, that would only modify the source though. That wouldn't modify the project. I'd still have to go in and modify the project, right? Because it just copies from a source. Wouldn't I have to make these changes to the project file too? I didn't know where I would do it. I never added Steamworks to this project though, so I don't know, maybe it just came default. Oh, let's see what it says. It still says 1.57. Where is it grabbing that from? You modify your engine any file or your project any file for Steam enabled. I modified the project any, but we could modify the base engine any too. Where the fuck would it be? Because the YouTube tutorial only said, well, actually both said only change the project files. This project should work. Then who knows? I'm out of ideas. I don't know where it's getting the 1.57 from. Actually, the indentation was causing a crash when I undid it, Kent. Because that was one of the first things I did. I'm like, why is it indented? And it would crash. I'll follow video. Okay, let me take a look.
Today I'm going to be showing you how to enable Steamworks
for
Unreal Engine 4 and 5.
Okay.
Just go into your plugins by going to
Yeah,
Edit Plugins.
I did that.
Search Steam.
Okay.
Enable online subsystems.
Did it?
Restart. Open your default. Go to your project folder. Go to config. Open your default engine.
Yeah.
Paste this crap in from the documentation. Right here, you can put in your app ID. I'm just gonna leave
did
it
that.
default Space Wars, and you're done. Switch to standalone game. Click play.
And none of
works.
that, yeah.
We're in Space War.
And none of that worked. None of that worked for me. I did exactly that. Crash is good. Well, it is reading it. I don't know where it's getting the 1.57 from at this point. It found 4 hits for 1.57. Must have done it wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I tried both app ID 480 and my own. And this is my default engine any. I'm searching the entirety of Unreal Engine 5.4 for 1.57. I want to know where the fuck it's getting that from. This says loading Steam SDK 1.57. We need to be loading 1.62. I mean, it can't be something in the, in here, right? I don't think it's corrupt. I think it's actually just calling the wrong version. and therefore isn't getting the DLLs. I think that's all it is. I don't know, error in the ini file? And there'd be an error on their website here because I just copied that, pasted it in, changed my app ID. That's it. I'm just gonna search the plugin folder. First, search config. Nothing. Oh boy. It might take a few minutes. I don't know, everything looks fine from my end. Everything I did exactly as they said. I can try a new project. Maybe there's some conflict, but I didn't see any errors with that. Only that it was trying to call the wrong library for that. Let me do... Just load up the content examples. Fuck it. Oh yeah, sure, let's compile shaders. Okay. You want to play some Schedule 1 while we're waiting? It looks easy. It looks like enable plugin, paste shit at the bottom of your ini file and it just works. However, this says you have to do a whole bunch of other shit. Now I've done the basic shit. I've enabled the plugin and I pasted the shit. It also says I have to do this shit. Okay, I did that shit. It also says I have to do this shit. I did that shit too. So why it no work? What do? Casper, maybe this? Well, that might help. Use the text file in the root of your build output. It doesn't say that I have to. It says it gets billed. I mean, even so, it should just show default 480, right? Where's it putting that anyway? That's only for the build, right? That's not for... This is only for build. I mean, I imagine that it gets the ID from the ini file. But because we're doing standalone, this shouldn't be necessary. Well, I know the ID comes from Steam. I have the ID. I have the ID. The ID. It's good. We use cache to be the source. Yeah. So I was looking at that. I modified that. Where was it again? Where was this? Other bullshit. Where did it say that was located? Engine source third party, okay. Steamworks. Tencent? Fuck off. I have it updated to 1.62. And then I have the, I got the folder, Steam 162. It's got an error output that can't find the SDK. We'll see if it says that. Why? I don't know where it's getting the 1.57 from, but wherever it's getting that from, that's probably the reason why it's fucking up. It's nothing to do with the ini file, it's nothing to do with the plugin or some bullshit. It's this grabbing the wrong version. I know it, it's looking for the wrong folder, it can't find it, Therefore, it won't do it. I don't know where it's getting that from. I've changed this. I don't know where else the Steamworks build CS might be, or if there's something that's project specific, but there probably is. I don't know where it is. I'm trying to look for it. I have the Steam SDK. It is in the folder that's Epic told me to put it in. Right there, it's all working, it's all updated, all the DLLs are in there. I haven't compiled project. It didn't say you need to do that. It only said you would need to compile it for a custom version. Should compile and build. I mean, I'm doing a compile on standalone. Shouldn't it compile then? So yeah, again, I don't know where it's getting the 1.57 from, but I'm gonna try to find it out. Intermediate files are bad? That was my next thought, was just delete intermediate. You have the high version of the plugin installed? Yes. Still need to modify the source by hand. Well, the source file is not gotten from the SDK, that's from Epic. Could tick rebuild all? I could. I'm gonna try to enable it on this project though, on the content examples. Curiously, where does it say it's getting this one from? 1.5, again, it's grabbing 1.57 and I don't know from where. I think it's making a project specific file or something. I'll do a search in, oh, just give me a sec. One thing at a time. $314 hits for 1.57. I don't think this is relevant, but I'll just minimize that for a second. No hits. No hits. This is interesting. Shared pch.engine.project no val fmt str val a. This is val API. You know, that's a little bit suspect, right? And there's some 1.57s found in that. What is error? There is no error. There is no error. No hits in source. Only human error? We'll see. You might eat your words. You do that a lot, don't you? Okay, close that. Let's see if we delete intermediate. Hopefully that doesn't delete my shader cache. It shouldn't. Steam 1.57. Where the fuck is it setting that? God, it's so annoying. I don't know what's grabbing it. There's no Steam 1.57. I deleted it. That I know of. Are we doing this so that I can actually get the game uploaded to Steam? But if the Steam API isn't working, then that's not going to be very nice, will it? Unrelated. There's another log net. God, it's obnoxious. But. Don't know if those are relevant. Fucking SDK. Ugh. You know, out of curiosity, what SDK does 5.5 have? Especially if I update it. Like STD, dude, it is. This literally should be the easiest thing in the world. Why is this proving to be the hardest thing in the world? I prototyped like a million new features yesterday. But Steam don't like that. 1.57 latest update 2 years ago. I think they moved it, Tonic, because the newest SDK is 1.62. That's why you had earlier, and the path it builds doesn't seem to match the version number you have coded in. Repeat. The source file you had earlier, and the path it builds. You're looking for Steam 1.62, not Steam v162. Let me see that. Let me see, because it did replace the dot, by the way. It might also change the V, but I'll double check. Let me open up this one first. It appends the V and it replaces the dot. And I know that it shows that it's not a double on their site, but it shows that it's a double here. So is it 1.57 or is it 1.62? Because when I downloaded it says 1.62. SDK 162. And it says I'll have to update it for the newest version of whatever it is. If you're updating your project's Steamworks SDK, make sure to update the current version. This one is from Unreal 5.5. This is the wrong one. I'm on Unreal 5.4 still. I was just taking a look, seeing if 5.5 changed anything. Let me open up the proper one. Here, and I have it on 1.62. Which will replace it will append the V and replace the dot. So this is correct. And then here is Steam v162 with the SDK inside of it as it says. The SDK needs to be unzipped and copied to Steam current version /SDK. Steam current version SDK. It's all there as it says. Oh fuck. It's all correct. And by the way, the tutorials on how to integrate don't even say that you need to do this. Why am I using 5.4? Because we have a lot of custom plugin changes on 5.4, and it would completely break the project if we updated to 5.5. So we're just going to wait until we enter production and make a new project, and then we will use whatever's latest. We're not compiling from source. I added these. These are there. Can double check. Steam 162, Win64. All my DLLs are there. I'm just going to delete the 157. What's this TPS file as well? What is this? I don't see 157 in here at all, so... Doesn't seem relevant. I could add the 32-bit versions. I don't really know if that, but it's still, it's grabbing one. It's literally just grabbing the wrong version of the SDK. Steam SDK 1.57 library is not present. Really? That's so crazy because I don't want to load that. This is it. This is, I don't understand where it's trying to call this from. We're gonna try this in a new project. Steam controller? Where should it be located? Apparently may also have the version number baked into it. Okay. One sec. Plugins, runtime, Steam controller source, private, EPP. Steam controller? I mean, it doesn't. No hits for 1.57. Steam sockets module is where libraries not present is pooping it out from.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too.
What are we doing now? I'm getting one guide. I'm getting one guide.
Wrong.
This is between versions. Doesn't seem much of a thing in Unreal Steam. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Was that voice? Yes, it was. They're all from here.
I'm gonna come.
Mr. President, wake up.
I just want to know where it's getting the stupid 157. Why is it looking for 157? Where is 157 baked the fuck in? Where? Oh god, this is... I'm dying. You had it? I didn't see 157 anywhere. I just saw where it was printing that file. 5.5 had it? Yeah, but where is it checking for that? Because it has to be checking for 157 somewhere. 157 has to be in some file where it's checking for it. I did delete my intermediate files. I'm opening up 5.5 right now. A blank piece of shit. We're literally doing everything that all the tutorials say not, they don't say to do though. So this makes me question a little bit. It's only the build though. But I will check there. Give me a sec. No, I'll try it. I'll try it. Don't get me wrong, I'm doing one thing at a time, so I'm not jumping between 10 things but never actually trying any of them. Where did I put this? Wow, that's so helpful. Okay. Sure. It's not working here either. So all the tutorials are now just wrong because they're not... It's still loading Steam. Fuck off with this Steam SDK 1.57. Just shut the fuck up. I never want to see the number 1.57 in my life again. Alright, I'll check where the Steamworks build CS is. We're gonna look for it. Oh, this is what I already modified. Yeah, I already modified this. 1.62. It'd be funny if they sneaked it down here. Yes, there's some other 1.57 that exists somewhere. I don't know where. I have no idea where. It's not in the TPS file. I checked that. I mean, maybe I have to use 1.57. I mean, maybe it's like, it's just compiled in the engine. It's not project specific, it's engine specific. Doesn't really say that though. It says, if your application meets Valve's requirements, go ahead and download the latest version of the Steamworks SDK. Okay, I clicked this, I went here, I logged in, and I downloaded the latest version. That's here. SDK needs to be unzipped and copied to your Unreal Engine path, not project path, engine, source, third-party Steamworks Steam current version SDK. Where'd that shit go? Engine, source, third party, Steamworks, Steam current version SDK. If you're updating your project Steamworks SDK, make sure to update the current version in your project's Steamworks path. And you'll need to update Steamworks build CS, which is located in the project directory. It says project directory. Keep in mind. I don't see it here. It ain't here. But it doesn't even say this. It just shows engine source third-party Steamworks. That's not the project directory. That's the engine directory. Doesn't seem likely what people have done / do in all of the versions. Well, even if I didn't even do this initially and it wouldn't work. Trying to implement Steam stuff, yeah. And it's not going well. We're not compiling a custom version of Unreal Engine, so that's not relevant. I did this. I didn't even know if I needed to do this because no tutorial says that I should do this. I did it anyway. I've tried both regular developer Steam app ID and my own. This all gets combined into this, which I have. And none of this is relevant because this is all some other bullshit. It don't work. It don't work. I mean, I can try going back to Steam 157. I can just download the 157. Where's the SDK? It said download the latest, just so you know. It said download the latest. We can do it. But you guys would understand, right, if I blame Epic for this when they said download the latest. Okay, I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure you guys are on my side with this. It's important. I'm going to go home and I'm going to cry later and drink myself into a coma. I just want to make sure that I have reason to do it. Did I fuck with anything else? I know that I fucked with other things. I know I fucked with other things. I don't know where. I don't remember where I fucked with things, but I did. The only thing that was in there before was the initial DLL. I'm just going to put it back to what it was. Using the DLL in here. Now, if we assume that that is the right DLL, that's how it was before. Factory reset. Steam 157 Win64 Steam API 64 DLL does not exist. What do you mean? Well, let me do a rebuild. I did do the Win64 directory. I think that's where I put it. Not in that last DLL copy? Okay, let me check. I could have sworn I did. Oh, where was that? That was binaries Win64. Wait, no, not that. Third party. Steamworks 157. It must have been like this. Yeah, it was I just forgot to copy it back. It was. Okay, let me check now. Though you would think that if they tell you that you can update your Steam SDK and they show you how to do it, that would work. But maybe it is only if you build your own custom version that's going to then check for that. Okay, we're back to where we were. 1.57 is getting loaded. And I've added the Steam 1.57 SDK. I see nothing about Steam. Advanced sessions binaries. Extreme. What is advanced sessions binaries? Is that a plugin or something else? Advanced sessions plugin. Okay, one sec. What does it do? Yeah, no overlay here. Steam integration with blueprints, okay. I'm intrigued. Engine. Oh my god. And paste is in project? Plugins folder? Oh, we do it there because that's where our workspace for plugins is. Do I need both of these or just the advanced Steam sessions? It says it requires. Okay, I need both. But does it require you to be connected with the Steam API first, or does it do Steam API as part of it? Because I can't even connect to the Steam API. Steam API. I mean, I can definitely check if Steam overlay is enabled. That'll tell me if I'm actually connected or not. I set up Steam, but it's not working. But no. Theoda, thank you for the follow. Must be a very interesting stream to watch. Alright, I'll try it. Steam should pop up. It hasn't been. We'll see though. Forgive me for being skeptical. No overlay. We are logged into Steam. Hey, Stevie Beats, how's the progress? Slowed. It's stagnant. We cannot get Steam API to function at all. And everything looks like it should be the easiest thing to ever set up in the world. I'm now using 1.57 API. Tops. Hey, we're ahead of schedule, so if I need to take extra time to do this, I guess it's okay. Nothing. Yeah, I restarted. I restarted like 1,000,000 times. My life is a lie. It is, bro. I don't know what's going on. That plugin is nice though. Thank you for sharing that. We'll probably use that for other things. No overlay enabled. Use it and it works. I don't know. There's something going on. I have no idea. I'm not denying that other people have gotten it to work really easily. I have not. I have not. I did everything that it said I should do, and ain't nothing popping up. Relive, if you tell somebody something should work, the reply is likely to be should is the name of a fish. Doesn't quite work translate, that's all I can think of nowadays. I don't know, online subsystems. Hold on one sec. Does it throw any bullshit? Does this stored app ID text anywhere? In your project? Even for... Just look it up, actually. I don't see it. It's your favorite channel on Twitch? Thanks for your luck. I created a new test project and the same thing would work. The one thing that did change is it was showing that I was playing Space War, which if I remember is Steam's default 480 ID. Correct me if I'm wrong, Extreme. Why is it not using my proper app ID? Space War? That's what I thought. That was the only time, but it was only after I plugged in the overlay enabled. I wasn't doing it before. You'd upgrade? What kind of upgrade? Let me see if it pops up again. Because it was delayed by a few seconds. That's a good sign. That is progress. That is not our app ID, but it is the default app ID. That's so weird that it only showed up when I plugged in one of these advanced session nodes. Huh. Did it create, does it delete the text file if you close standalone? Where does it, do you know where it puts it? Because from what I read, it looks like it should make it. I don't know where it's gonna put that though. Let me pull it up again. Wherever the build's exe is. Okay. In the same folder. It's not here. It might be an app data. I have no idea where to look anymore for this. The fuck would it put this? Always with the exe. Then I have no clue. I have no clue where it's grabbing that app ID from. Is this the? Must be it. Steam app ID. Is that getting deleted though? No, it shouldn't be. I mean, that indicates to me that it's working, but why is it not pulling the proper app ID here? Does this only go into build, even though, while I'm doing standalone, it should show up. Let me change this. Fuck it. Let me just change it to my app ID, and if it shows differently in Steam, then we know that it's for sure pulling from there, which I think that it is. I'll have to test if maybe this only works in a build, not even standalone. I don't know. It didn't say that anywhere. But the only thing that got that to even try to work was that advanced sessions that you listed, Extreme. So thank you for that. Because we couldn't even get it to interact with the API before. There must be something in the advanced sessions that is triggering that. We don't have an overlay though. I don't know why the overlay isn't working. Hopefully you can help more, because I don't know why this isn't working. You said that the you know, the little Steam pop-up should show up. I don't know why it isn't. What is this? Fade zip? What is this? Project where it works? Okay. Changing app ID? I did change the app, or change the app ID in the ini file. Thing happens if I try to press the overlay key button, so I can do it again. Trying this project, okay. Yeah, there's definitely with the shift tab in Cauldron Chronicles. What version is this? 1.4, okay. Actually, I do have 5.5 as well, but I don't know why it wouldn't pop up, you know, if it, I don't know. I thought this would be the easiest thing to do today. Everybody said, oh yeah, it's easy to integrate Steamworks into your project. You just add the plugin and change a couple of lines in any file. Like the base level, like the startup level, or something else? Not the boot screen? Okay, open the base level. Bitch, how you get it to work? What did you do? I did everything you did. What's different? Where's your ini file? Copy this shit. I stole your game. Now you can sue me, just like Drug Dealer Simulator. And Schedule 1. It's popping up now. What the fuck did you do? What was the difference? Hold on. You know, dude, it crashed before when I deleted the indentation. You guys, you can pull up the stream. If it was the indentation, I deleted the indentations, and it crashed. It wasn't this. It was copying. I was copying it from the from here. And it had the indentations in it. Look. Okay, well now it's not because it's being a bitch. Look. It's not Notepad++. That's right. Continue to be wrong. I see how it is. Once again, epic documentation strikes again. Christ. Fucking indentation. Woodis. Default engine any? I guess lesson learned, don't have any indentations in your fucking any file. God forbid a AAA game engine doesn't delete white space before lines before it reads it. What a bunch of shite. Put a space there. I'm curious about something. Get out of here. Close, bitch. What are we doing? Does that break it? Is white space truly the enemy of the any file? No. The fuck? I want to know exactly what was causing that. Space is always the enemy. I deleted the white space. You guys all saw me. It's recorded. It's going to be up on YouTube. Maybe you're watching on YouTube. I deleted the white space because I thought it looked weird. And it crashed. It didn't crash once. It crashed twice. Yeah, so make sure if you copy that into your engine that there is no white space, apparently. That's so retarded. I might just play Schedule 1 for the rest of the day. I'm drained. What was I doing this for? I guess it's implemented. Oops, same level. So should I update to 1.62? Should we break it again by trying to update the SDK? Like the documentation says you can. It says it. Anybody? Oh no, there's nobody else in the room. Yeah, the automatic conversion of the quotes. Yeah, I hate that too. Just note, don't listen to this. Don't listen to this. It says you can update it. Don't update it. Don't do it. The only time you can update it is if you're compiling a custom version of Unreal, in my opinion. This whole page is fucked up. This whole page sucks ass. Epic, take like $2 of that Fortnite money and just fix this page. What a piece of shit. Extreme, you're getting VIP'd. Easy VIP. Easiest choice of my life. Now this won't work in PIE, right? It shouldn't work. Yeah. It's only gonna work in build. Thank you, sir. Even if you aren't a sub now, you will not get any ads, which is pretty cool. Oh. Okay. At least we have Steam, and it says I'm playing Cauldron Chronicles. I'm gonna switch my account. I want to see if it works on my other account too. It should. There are pre-roll ads. I cannot turn those off, unfortunately. Those are just part of Twitch. But I don't run any other ads other than the ones that Twitch forces me to run. What was the issue? Something that I solved earlier but apparently didn't solve. I can't really explain it. It wasn't even white space. It would have been the tab specifically. Weird as shit. Okay, it's working. I'm now playing Cauldron Chronicles. Yeah, honestly, I don't care if you guys disable ads or not. Please do it. Ads suck. Ads really are the worst. Oh, very cool. Is it actually logging hours, though? That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, it is. I got more playtime in Cauldron Chronicles than anybody in the world, bro. Huge. Now I just gotta add an achievement. No, we'll worry about that later. I'm not gonna add any achievements into the prototype. Alright, let me go to the bathroom and I'm just gonna reset my brain for a sec. That was the most frustrating stupid shit in the world. Shit to do for me. I'm going to the bathroom. Fuck that. Fuck everything about that. Ugh. Zen. I am not. I will not go home. My wife. Yeah. I'm calm. I don't know what to do now. Just do some playtesting. Any bad red or yellow shit? What is this? What? What is this shit? I know what the trade component issues are, because I think Casper, you removed the trade component. They are still looking for that. That's fine. We can just delete those. The weather type and time of day. What the fuck are those? I don't think I have either weather type. This is from Spawner? Warning, short type name provided for try-find type. Please convert it to a path name. You want me to paste these to you in Discord? Make issues with building? I won't know until I build. Alright, is this easy to fix? Well, they're just warnings. There's no errors. But it's spamming it a lot. Be better not to have it. One, okay. I'll fix the trade. I can do those, right? Because I think these are just in the blueprints themselves, so I can fix those problems. Alright. Oh, paste. Okay. Alright, I'll fix the animals. Butterfly, platopo, pouring rock, oshaga, snail urchin. Probably everything but the boar. Yeah. No, we'll fix those. It just spams a lot, but it's not anything too bad. Where is the trait component on this? Maybe in base? Yeah, but wouldn't that affect the boar then too? Oops. Download that. I don't see it. Maybe they just need a resave? Yeah, I think they have just an invalid ref. Also just try adding a component and deleting the component. It's gonna take like 3 hours to build this game. I hate it. And I can't do anything while it's building. Okay, what else we got? Creating DT nav mesh instance to mismatch the number of bytes required to store serialized max tiles. Hey, who the fuck cares? Didn't ask. You know, still not as bad as Fluid Flux. If anybody was around during that era, that Fall of Rome era, you would remember it. Okay, animals are not giving problems anymore. That is a good thing. Dumb errors, dumb errors. Ignore. 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 Ability structs.h. Those will probably cause issues. These are probably both related. Yes, effect color is causing an issue in ability structs, which I think is one of ours. Log. Ability hit data effect color is not initialized properly. Some structure issue. You want me to paste that to you too? Did initialize it? Compatibility data? Okay. These are both on, they're both related, so I'll just paste you the first one. Failed to read file. Well, maybe that's because kids can't read anymore. Ignore. 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 Okay. That should be fine. No, I will test in a standalone. No, I won't. I won't test in a standalone. Fuck standalone. Taking tasks. Being a piece of shit. 3 bows. Dude, fuck that. Cave jelly. Cave jelly. Ooh, I'd have to fish for them. I don't remember what they like, though. Toxic cap. That's an easy one. Zombie flesh. Error no string. Yes, there is. What are you talking about? There's no string. Oh, no, there's not. Never mind. Wait, zombie flesh? Not a real thing. Wait, is it? Oh, there is. Okay. Lamb's ear seed. That should be pretty easy. Complete the broken bridge puzzle. Do that too. Fuck the cave jellies though. Who put this ball here? Who's kicking balls? Is it you assholes? I think there's some lambs over here somewhere. Ooh. No seeds though. It would be pretty cool to have a machine that broke down ingredients into seeds, wouldn't it? You guys want me to make that? Maybe lamb's ear seeds are going to be a little bit tougher than I thought. 3 of them? Hey. Where's my hover tooltip? Look. What is this? Why does it look like it failed to load? There's no box. What the fuck? 2 seeds. A specific season will change the chance of seeds, like when it's blooming, then always give seeds. That could be kind of a cool idea. Let me copy that down into our idea sheet. That's easy to do as well. Very, very easy to do. Anything to do with like time of day or weather, it's all very, very simple to do and hook up to our day-night system. I only need 1 more lamb's ear seed. Ugh, damn. There we go. I did it, Mom. Another one for good measure. We can plant that. I think some of the textures are fucking up. That is, yeah, they are. That's a separate issue though. That's intermediate files. It's not a build issue. That issue won't appear in the build. Okay, let's put the seeds in there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I did it. Complete puzzle for lights. Okay. Do that. It's only 3 Toxicap as well. Ooh, let's see what we had in that farmer's chest. Oh. It didn't delete itself. That was kind of awkward. I didn't have 2 of those, right? I'll look into why that was happening. Might just be some node that's not hooked up or something. Toxicaps. Ooh, Aetherlight. That's good. We need that. I hate that sound so much. I fucking hate that. What? Why did you guys allow me to put that stupid sound in? God, it's so bad. Ah! Pig! I hate that sound too. That sounds okay. Used it there. Let's see if I can recreate that problem. I didn't have 2 of those, right? Should I go back and look at the VOD? Skeleton marrow. Puzzle lights, yeah, but I only know Aether Light on one thing, which is the lamb's ear. We'll save the spider heart. The spider heart is a really good find. You cannot obtain those in the main map. Yeah, we would need more lambs here, and we would need to know Aetherlight. Maybe Dragon's Eye, maybe the Morning Glories. Make some potions to try and figure it out. Might be a little bit more efficient than just nomming on things. Shut up. Nobody likes who you're adopted. Let's go see if we can discover Aetherlight. Aetherlight. can do 2 attempts, then I'll have to go collect some more lambs here. But we can throw in a whole bunch of ingredients and just try to make any potion. Oh, that's right, I can only do 2 right now because I don't have... I need to discover more about ingredients. Okay, what's the dragon's eye? Only got... No, it's got 4 effects. Maybe. Nothing. Nothing. Oh! Fortify stamina and night vision. Oh. Okay. That's not useful, but it is something. These are useless. We'll just dispose of those. That's part. I think you can spam the throw potion and it resets. Is there any way that we can make it so that it is forced to finish before it can be re-clicked? Hey, Tulope. Lots of pink flowers. Crunchy flowers. Yeah. They are pretty crunchy, aren't they? Okay, well, we fully discovered flowering bush. That's 1 out of 5 down for my next cauldron upgrade. A lot of bloodleaf around here. Some progression. I'm just testing anything right now. I would like to get some more Aetherlight effects in order to complete a puzzle. Can you make it rain? I can make it rain. Pretty dark though. Barely see anything. Lantern would be cool. You can actually, let me see if I have it. You can drink a potion of Aetherlight and it will light you up. I could try to spawn one in. You know, let me do it this way. This has it on it. It will hurt me a little bit, but that's fine. And you have a little bit of light on you. We could increase that too. But it's better than nothing. Oh! We got big boy here. Little scaredy cat though. Oink oink. Always get that dark during rain. Well, it is cloudy and it is nighttime. So, if it were clear or partly cloudy, it would be lighter, especially because you would have the Aurora Borealis. the other kind of make it rain. I don't have any money, so I don't know if I can make it rain. Yeah, let's go to the desert. What are you doing, Mr. Oink? Don't oink at me. Do you think they can heal me? I can drink the exploding tonic of healing. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pass on that one. I definitely don't prefer to drink exploding tonics of healing. Sounds like a blast. Shut up. Ooh. Essence fortifying brew. And a calming toxin. Yeah, though. Poison does tend to do that, doesn't it? Permanently. Switching it back. There. A lot lighter out at night when you have a giant ass full moon. I made the moon abnormally large for the vibes, you know? Oh, what do we get? Bonefin Starefish. An illuminating potion of curing. Ooh, that's good. We need Aetherlight. Perfect, actually. We will need 5 potions of Aetherlight. Got a sniper rifle somewhere on the map to change moon sizes. Can be done. Loot from coffers random? Yes. Loot from chests, backpacks. I mean, you could also say like loot from like barrels or crates that you can break are also random, but they have their own loot tables, let's put it that way. Still, it would be nice to discover something with Aetherlight. So we could make proper Aetherlight potions. I think there's something called the blind floatfish that I could try to catch. But I think it's in the deep sea. Or the deep lake. Spoilers. And I think that has Aetherlight on it. I don't know what would catch it though. I can try Dragon's Eye. See if anything bites. Blind floatfish. Oh, it's an easy catch. I mean, if we assume that the blind floatfish has... Probably has lightness, doesn't it? Not aether light. Kind of rude. The Octopath Traveler music kind of fits here, doesn't it? I still only know one thing with Aetherlight. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. What do we got? Morning Glory? I don't think Morning Glory would have Aetherlight. Ooh! Elder Mist had it. That's perfect. Okay, we need 2 more potions with Aetherlight. Then I can finally solve that puzzle. Well, that's perfect. I have 2 more Elder Mists. I also can unlock the drawing station and the grinding station. Okay, perfect. Any new tasks? Red teacup? I might have enough of those already. Lamb's ear seed. Wait, hold on. Is that not taking them? Uh-oh. That's a bug. Raccoon fur. That should say Rococo fur or Racco fur. Mistake. Oh, I do call it raccoon fur. Fixed. Sunblaze crab. I could probably catch those. Bet they're caught pretty well with Sunstreak. Oh, you know what I bet I did is before when I used the chest, it unlocked the farming plot and it just replaced it, and I kind of just didn't notice that it did that. Oh, I would bet that's what happened. We don't really have any like sounds that play when you unlock a farming plot. I'd have to double check. We could save. Unlocking farming plots. Could use sound, maybe pop up. Could be done. At the very least, we can do a pop up. Alright, where's number 1? I think this is number 1 over here, right? Yeah. 1. That's 3. 2. Oh. It got eaten. Why did it get eaten? Okay, we can make another one. Don't worry. Oh, this is one here. Perfectly timed. I gotta look into why those get eaten sometimes. Oh, a lot of potions. Essence Restoring Dram, Stamina Fortifying Elixir, nothing special. Passed through too fast? I don't know. Maybe. This kind of got chomped, didn't it? What were the effects on it? Because there is something that I think might be relevant. Let me find an Elder Mist. I think I can resolve it. Or I think I can replicate it. There should be some down here. Hello, floating snail. I'm gonna make a potion with restore health. Yeah, but I can't put 4 things into the cauldron because I don't have enough discovered. Let me read the book. Let me read the book real quick. This will unlock some stuff for me. 2 more lambs here and I could fully discover. Oh. Actually not correct. Should be 10 things. Kinda awkward. Is this a solo project? No, I'm working on it with another friend of mine. We intend to hire about 15 people to work on this full time. But we need funding for that. And so this project, this prototype is to get funding. Hey Matt Chirpy. These numbers are wrong. I don't know why, but these numbers are wrong. There are 10 things on lambs here, 10 things on pink flowers. 15, not 50, 15. Toadstool has 9. Why are some of these... It's a lot of people? Yeah, it's like upper ends of indie projects, smaller AA. I think what it will end up being is a very small AA project in terms of like budget and team size. Well, these numbers are just wrong. Discovery window numbers are wrong. But I think it's only something to do with the... I don't know. Rockstar, thank you for the follow. Okay. Just grabbing these numbers incorrectly and the percentage. Probably pretty easy to find. In fact, let me eat a dragon's eye, which has 11 things. And see if I can debug this right now. It'll be in the knowledge section. Get ingredients closest to discovering fully. I feel like it's coming from someone who has never worked in a team bigger than 2, so my perspective might be a bit skewed. Yeah, 15 people is pretty small. But it's like upper end of indie, smaller end of AA. If we want to use team size comparisons for that. Still has illusion of fast progress. I personally, I just don't want to work in a solo. I don't want to do solo. I like working with other people, and I think we can make, you can make some pretty cool games. The issue is you need money for that, right? And you have to manage a team. Some people just don't want to do that, understandably. Yeah, we should be building current knowledge. Is this correct? Current knowledge divided by. It could be this division that's pooping out the wrong number. See, most Unreal devs use Blueprint, but AAA studios ask for C++ even if they use Unreal. They'll use both. A AAA studio will use both Blueprint and C++. If you're a programmer, you should learn C++ and Blueprints. If you are not a programmer, then you should at least learn how to read code. And you will always benefit if you learn how to write code. And you should 100% know how to use Blueprints. Yeah, if a AAA company is not using Blueprints, then they're probably not very efficient. Ideally, they should be using both of them. It's just for debug. Nor the spaghetti. I mean, I think it's grabbing the information correctly. It's just not setting the information correctly. Seven should be the minimum, and then it's plus however many effects there are. If for a C++ coder to use blueprints than it is for a blueprint-only coder to work with C++. This is true. But that's why the programmers should learn how to use blueprints and how the information and the flow of working is, so that they can make blueprints for the artists and designers. I don't have much use for a programmer that can't work with blueprints, because it's like, well, then how are you helping me, right?
Mr. President, wake up.
Blueprints feel clunky when I want to see wall text. I like Blueprint. They're really fast to prototype in. Hand punch my assembly on cards. Damn, bro. Damn. I would argue that C++ programmers should know how to use blueprints. They are difficult to diff, Draconon. It's merging and diffing is horrendous in blueprints. God, it's so fucking horrible. I don't think there's a UI for it, but I could be wrong. 9, 9, 10, 10, 9. Oh, that's not correct at all. Unless it is... Is this sorting those? That shouldn't matter, right? No, I know what you mean, Twitch Dog. I'm making a different argument. I'm saying that knowing how the flow of blueprints works is going to be able to... Yeah, I'm just saying that I think that somebody who knows C++ should be able to use the blueprints in Unreal. I've never seen one that doesn't. But I think that if there were a C++ programmer in Unreal, Unreal programmer that refuses to like use blueprints or to know how blueprints and the flow of them work, you know, that's kind of a red flag. And so they've only have a guy doing audio for me, and I do like it. However, I don't really have an idea of what it's like to work in a team. It depends on your teammates. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not. Yeah, I agree with you, Juggernaut. I think anybody who knows it should be able to pick it up, because it is just visual logic. Red flag, but AAA studios want C++. How am I going to prove them if I didn't make game using C++? Well, yeah, I mean, if you are going to a AAA studio where that you will be hired as a programmer and they use Unreal or a proprietary engine, in most cases, you need to know C++, not blueprints. If you are, you know, joining as like a level designer, a systems designer, something like that, then blueprint knowledge will be sufficient, and C++ knowledge will be extra. Go CCOD. That should be 9, 11, 9, 10, 10, 9. I mean, this looks fine. It looks correct. But somehow it's grabbing the wrong things. Why don't we return the acknowledgement 76554 9 11 9 10 10. Nine, 11, 9, 10, 10. Wait, isn't that just returning the first 5 indices? That might be the problem. Unless that's just a perfect coincidence. That could explain one of the issues. Where's Pink Flowers? Pink Flowers N is 10. Yeah, that's returning the indices and not the right. Okay. Yeah, we need to be grabbing the max index. Why were we not grabbing the max index instead the insert index? Okay, well that resolves that issue. I know why that's happening now. The percentages were ending up wrong too, but that's likely because it's passing the wrong numbers in and thinking that it's... Yeah, it's because it's the wrong numbers. Okay, easy fix. Fix the bugs. Okay, unlocking farming plot could use sound, maybe a pop-up. Let's reward random farming plot. That is not showing the pop-up. It's a little awkward. Show loot slider. Any resource recommend for learning Unreal? I think everybody learns differently. I would try to stay away from tutorial hell, as difficult as it might be. I think that jumping in and making small systems and just, you know, compounding that knowledge one on the other is pretty nice. I mean, if you've used Unity before, you'll know how to use the interface of Unreal. We do have a tutorial for blueprints on our YouTube channel. And you'll make a full game in just a few hours. Do I have the ID here? I do have the ID. Documentation can be a bit sinister, as today's events did show. What do the farming plot strings look like? I could trim everything before the... For the left parentheses, sorry. Yeah, I think just like, I do the same thing, Buster. I just kind of like work until I get stuck, and then I get unstuck, and then I keep working. But I am somebody who likes to just solve things on my own until I get frustrated with not solving it. Need index or arrow substring. Yeah, you don't want to get stuck in like the people just like who watch tutorials instead of working on something, you know, instead of just learning something. I hear about that quite frequently. Like, oh, I want to make blank game. And so they just watch tutorials on how to make blank game instead of actually just making it, you know? Time to make MMO. Don't do it. Yeah, that should work. Wasn't a bug, but that'll be nice. Sound though? Do I want a sound? We'll stay with pop-up for now. Seeds not getting taken from task storage. That is definitely a problem. Why is it not? Storage inventory seed. I mean, it's being removed. Turn to inventory loop item. Turn in task on the task scroll. Item gathering. We do a for loop. Check task storage for ID. I don't know why we run this here, but whatever. I mean, it should work. Let me see if we can find a seed task. Toadstool spore. Didn't even run that? Okay, so it's erroring out somewhere. Where? Where is it? Not clicking. We know it's playing the sound, so it's either that this reference is not good. But if it weren't good, it wouldn't be doing anything else. And we know that it's at least doing that much. I think. No farmer's tasks. I mean, do we know for sure that it was actually taking like junk items too? Was it taking any items? Harp and rat gopher. Rat gopher is an ingredient, it must be. That scared me. It's so violent. It's taking ingredients. Are they the wrong seed IDs, maybe? Well, no, because they would be... It's grabbing the seed strings. We don't use a different way to store the seed IDs. Ugh. Okay, so that's not relevant. That's not the issue. Gotta be something else. This is just not getting called. Even though the item gathering is... Oh, because we're not switching on ingredient type. I must have forgotten to do that because we were testing ingredients. That's the only reason why it's not functioning. That's it. Okay. That is a resolution. I'm gonna go ahead and make these. We'll need it for junk and seeds. Update storage, junk inventory. Update storage, seed inventory. Is being removed. We shouldn't need to plug in a number to that. Okay. That's why I was working for ingredients, but not for seeds. Probably wouldn't have been working for junk either. Good find. Good bug solve. I'm gonna say fix and solve at the same time like a retard. Okay, Dragon's Eye seed. That'll be good to test. And green desert flower normal. And junk items to test. That's fine. Seeds, ingredients. Green desert flower, dragon's eye seed. Beautiful. Oh. Well, I wasn't fixing the string properly. We find the substring, index starting from 0. Search method is false. Of the first occurrence of the substring. It's gonna say that because I have it like literally turned off. You like the emotes? Turn the string to the right of the specified location, counting back from the right. Oh, counting back from the right. That would be the reason why. That's split. Well, actually, I could split. That would be a hell of a lot easier to do than whatever I'm doing here. Fuck the math. Smear fish community. I'm afraid you can't do that. Toxicap spores. Pretty excited to get you guys Steam keys for Cauldron Chronicles. Obviously, it'll be to the playtest. There we go. That looks better. When? I mean, if we have it... If we have the Steam API working, then I think that we can definitely just make a build and upload it to the playtest ID. And then I can just do a big request to Steam for, like, I don't know, we can just start with a batch of a few hundred playtest keys. I think this is the best way to do it because we have this separate playtest. 1 million keys. I can try making a build tonight. I mean, I don't know. We'll take a look. Do you have to pay for those keys? No, I don't have to pay for those. I can generate them from Steam. Be a way to do it. Tools. Yeah, you can request a playtest page. I kind of forget where I did that. We have this. We have the playtest page here, and then I can request product keys for this. I think there's a limit though. Steamworks keys. That's crowdfunding. Developers a free, low-risk way to get playtesting data for their game without stressing out about Steam keys, user reviews, or wish lists by using a separate child app ID that is associated with but separate from your main game. You can do the playtest you need without interfering with your main game. But that's like this gives this. Is there a way to do like a private playtest? You can distribute Steam keys for your playtest. Your playtest does not require a public sign-up, and you can generate and distribute keys for a playtest even if your store page is not live yet. Give you a fine-grained control to implement the testing rollout plan you have designed for your game. You will typically be limited to 2,500 release state override keys for your base game, but you can generally request much larger quantities of playtest keys. So I think this is... So I want to generate a whole bunch of these keys, and then you guys can play the game, and I don't need to have like a public store page for it yet. And I'll probably try to set up Riley, our bot here in chat, in a way that you guys can just request a key, or because I think that will be abused, you'll have to like DM me on Steam, and I can send you a key, or on Discord. I know it's a little bit of extra step, but I don't want like some bot to come into our Twitch chat and request like all the keys when I'm offline or something. better safe than sorry, right? I could always put like maybe a cooldown on that and make it only available when I'm live. $30,000 fish gold? I could do... Yeah, but I don't wanna... Hey, somebody wants to play my game. But they have to watch my stream first. Nah, fuck that. Anything exploitable will be exploited, that's true. I don't mind. Like, you don't get the full game, you just get the playtest. But if I can only request a certain number of keys, I don't want that to be abused, right? I don't want that to, oh, I was offline and somebody just ate up all my keys. I think I'll probably just do like, hey, if you want a key, DM me on Discord and I'll send you a key. But this is good to know that we can do it. I can even request the keys now. Watch this. Request Steam product keys. Beta test. Tag. Twitch. I don't have any packages. Oh, I can do the playtest. But maybe I should do... What did they say, though? Oh, you can only request standard release Steam keys for your playtest. Okay, so that's fine. Only be playable when it is released. Playtest status playable. Oh, so you guys could even get keys right now, I guess. So maybe I'll just select giveaway and give me... I don't know, give me 100 to start with. This is okay. I mean, if you guys end up with the actual product of Cauldron Chronicles, I guess, whatever it is, what it is. I think this is correct, though. Giving playtest keys to interested individuals. Okay. We'll get some keys. You guys can tell me what appears. What you should have in, once you activate it on Steam, is you should just see Cauldron Chronicles playtest, not Cauldron Chronicles. And you shouldn't be able to do anything. I think it'll say install, but I don't think you can actually do anything with that. I think it only shows it for me because I'm a developer. But for you guys, it might not say released. It's not on Steam yet. Yeah, app release date is unavailable. It's just that I have the app IDs for getting the build ready, because we want to give build keys away to publishers. Easiest way for them to play the game. But they'll have to do the request. We shall see. Players can throw potions while at alchemy table. Why can they throw potions? Can they throw potions? No. this point you just need money and don't need a publisher. Well, yes and no. Even if I had the money, we would still probably have a hard time marketing the game. Granted, if we had the money, I could definitely get a better deal for getting, you know, piggybacking on some existing publisher. It probably should be EA and no, we can get, there are tons of AA publishers on the market. When I saw it, I saw Prince String getting triggered. Maybe it was with fishing. Let me go check. If we had the money, I could just make the game, and then when it came time to actually, we could determine, hey, do we need to get somebody to help marketing, or, you know, what do we need to do here? Maybe not. Yeah, I was going crazy. Oh. Marketing is hard? Yeah, it is. Must be done after post-processing. Would that be before post-processing? No, it would be after. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Comparing the prototype to the final product is, how far close is it? Like 3 years. Like, this is all just placeholder. Working on YouTube. We could do some organic marketing, and I think that streaming the game's development is organic marketing. And once we're in full production, I think that I have a good suspicion that if we were in full production streaming the game on Twitch for development, we would have a lot of organic marketing. An awful lot. But that doesn't change the fact that we do need funding. Print in the newspaper. I can see VTubers playing it. I would love to have VTubers playing it. I'd love to co-stream with some VTubers playing it. That'd be pretty fun. Why is everyone playing Schedule 1? Because it's fun. Very addictive core loop. Very chill too. Very chill to play. And it's got a lot of promise. A lot of potential. Butterfly, do you wanna hit the ball? He does. He likes the ball. Ball is fun. But, you know, I want this game to be remembered. I want this game to actually matter on the market. I'm not looking to sell 1,000 copies. I'm not looking to sell 10,000 or even 100,000. I'm aiming for 1 million plus. This is going to be some front page shit right here. But to do that, we will need the financial backing, and we will need to get a really good team for it. Still 3 years of work on this. It's a lifetime. But yeah, I mean, it's 3 years is pretty normal for a game development cycle. Especially for a larger game. You know, it's not small. Butterfly has a beef with the ball. Having agency over your own finances and being self-sufficient is American fantasy. I mean, I'm not in debt. I'll tell you that. I don't have a lot of money, but I don't have any debt either. I don't own any land. I don't own a car. I buy generic Coca-Cola. Oh, you mean reference to Schedule 1? Sure. You know, I do some self-hosted LLMs. Pretty fun. You can just ask them like, hey, How do I make weed? How do I grow weed at home? And it just tells you. How do I make a pipe bomb? Here you go. Here's the instructions. Pretty wild sometimes. Not that I'm asking to make pipe bombs. Just because it's... I'm not making... Twitch, FBI, I'm not making pipe bombs. I just found it funny that it would tell me that without censoring itself. I have no desire to hurt anybody. FBI, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Black Label Cola. Or because I 5 years spent Roblox deving, now moving into Unreal hoping there's some bread. Well, it's easy to make a game in Unreal. It's hard to make any money from game dev. I'll show you why. I'll show you why. Let's pretend the end of the week here in like Poland is the 12th. I'm American, I go by Sunday, but let's say that the end of the 12th. These are all the games coming out before Sunday. Just on Steam. Most of these games will not make pretty much any money. Some of them might make a little bit of money. And statistically, probably only one will make enough money to be financially successful. So, yeah, it is what it is. It's better than Roblox. Roblox is exploiting devs. Oh shit, really? I can tell you to make pipe candles, but can't tell you to properly blueprint inverse kinematics in Unreal. True. Japanese model, the one distilled and uncensored, they're so what the fuck. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They'll just be like, yeah, here's some insane shit. Like having a friend with no filter and infinite knowledge. Like, why don't these people in crime shows get away with it? And, you know, this LLM uncensored would just be like, because they don't do insert here, insert thing here to hide the evidence, and also you can do this to hide the evidence, but just to make sure I also do this and this and this to hide the evidence, and you're like, well, I'm not gonna kill somebody, but if I were, okay, do this first, and then this, and then this. A lot more middle ground, like games that are just good enough to sell a bit. I don't know. Used to be that indie games clearly fell into 2 buckets: student side project and XAAA. No, there's a lot of like decent games. I don't think that they're going to be financially successful though. If you were, you would already plan it ahead like you plan games. We'll see. I think it's pretty hard to make a game that is financially successful these days. Especially as an indie dev. The problem is the more time you spend on making the game in just raw man hours, the more money you need to generate, right? So if it, and also, do you really want to spend 10 years working on the same game? I don't want to spend 10 years. And I see a lot of indie devs because they want to be solo, right? They're like, okay, I'm going to make my big game. It's going to be 10 years in the making. And then it, at best, sells enough. Like, okay. Well, now you don't have enough money to make the next game, so you're just in this development hell where you're living off of scraps or some part-time job. Yeah, I don't want to work 10 years in the same game. I want to make enough money from a 3-year development cycle to fund another 3-year development cycle. Yeah, you can invest max 1 year too. You can make like microgames. Microgames are popular. Other things that come to mind when choosing when to release could depend. You did before or after the big game event? Yeah. Knowing when to release is huge. Yeah, Kent, the water issue with fluid flux is because it's doing a ground capture, and the ground capture sucks ass. And I can fix it, and then it happens again, in like a different spot. It's an endless bullshit cycle of trying to fix this stupid ass ground capture. I'm so tired of fluid flux. It is the worst thing in the world. Oh. 1 year is too long. I can make RPG. You can make an RPG in 1 year. Absolutely. Use like a bunch of cheap assets or something. Build seems to have done well for a little solo dev. Quite a cool story behind it too. Yeah, she's pretty cool. And that is a micro game. I don't know how many years she spent making that, but it was like 3 to 5. So keep in mind when you look at like a solo developer making a game like that, I'm not gonna. There's nothing bad about the game, but it is a smaller game, and she spent a lot of time making that. I'm glad that it's successful too, but most indie devs do not have that success. And I think that a lot of it is just that she has a very unique story. Art takes a long time. Everything takes a long time. Balancing, adding data, making content really takes a long time. You'd be surprised. You can prototype a system pretty quickly. You can even make the system relatively quickly. Like, okay, now we need the content for the system. And that all needs to be tested and localized. And I don't remember the name of her who made Spilled, but she did a really good job. I'm gonna push this bitch off the bridge. Lenta, yeah. I don't know how you pronounce that. She had a great Kickstarter page for it too. Jump back in Blender and yeah, don't worry, I'm just fucking around today. I don't know, we can do it. We can do a lot more playtesting tomorrow, but honestly, I don't have a whole lot of bugs. You know, we've been pretty on top of just fixing bugs instead of just adding content. There's not a whole lot left. A lot of smaller things are just like visual bugs that I don't really care about fixing. Because a publisher's gonna see it and just not really care too much. That was pretty satisfying, to be honest. I don't know why I did it, but I did it. What do I think about UFN? It's a game mechanic program. I need to start to look what they experiment. They said it's their way to sandbox features in Unreal Engine. Is there a random potion? Ah, put some random potions around. Aren't bubbles supposed to appear when you're underwater? They are, and they will in the final version of the game. But that's a small flavor slash quality of experience upgrade that isn't necessary to displaying the premise of the game. I haven't really seen much about UEFN. I can't really say anything about it. It looks interesting, but also I don't know how much it has to do with developing games in Unreal. So I don't really know what to do with it, you know? What was bug? Well, there might be some visual bugs like that. My main issue is like gameplay bugs. Things that will prevent the, playtester from progressing. Anything visual, this is all placeholder anyway. Like literally every single thing that you see is placeholder and will probably not be in the final version of the game. Because we want to make our own, art for everything. Imagine throwing a ball instead of a potion to capture. Oh boy. Nintendo has sued you for 7 million patent infringements, including the patent for a game that can get turned on. Oh, of course they patented that, yeah. Why wouldn't they patent the idea of a video game? They had an office hour yesterday on their Discord, and they pretty much said making your game as UEFN Island is a valid option when making your game. Well, no, I mean, they want to make like a metaverse, right? So they want to have like the Roblox experience where you make games and you play it all through one thing. I get it. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I think it's a different generation. I think the only people that are interested in playing like Roblox games or Fortnite games are people already playing a whole shit ton of Fortnite and Roblox. It's a very specific subset. Breathing is patented. I'm sure they've patented games with animals in them. Bunch of fuck faces they are. Fuck you, Nintendo. You and your $80 games. Roblox never wanted to return it back to that hole. Am I right about that? Because I've never loaded up Roblox in my life. I guess I hit the tail end, where I was like a Minecraft kid. And Roblox was like seen as the younger generation thing to me. Back when like the Yogscast was massive in Minecraft. I was playing Minecraft. And then the next generation came, Roblox came, Fortnite came, and I was already too old for that. Imagine the price of a deluxe edition Nintendo game, please no.
I'm gonna come.
True. Also, think about it. Roblox was around since the mid-2000s, but it only blew up later for whatever reason. Yeah, it was around, like it existed, but it was just kind of a... It was just kind of like Gmod for kids. And that was part of the Gmod generation. Entry drug for Gmod, exactly, yeah. Cash grab studios put pennies to their devs. That's so weird though that there's development studios that make games for Roblox. I still find that just wild. That people are making money making games in Roblox. It feels like it's a separate like store, right? And if you don't have good curation on that store, you're just gonna end up like the Apple, the iTunes store, the Google Play store. Making money making modes for Fortnite? What the fuck? It doesn't compute in my mind. It's still for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting older. If you want to play a game, you play the game. Like if I want to play a new game, I go on Steam, I find a new game, and I click buy, and then I install it. It was easy, but don't underestimate multiplayer game. I mean, multiplayer is hard. That's why I'm not making a multiplayer game. It's like I already do enough new shit in this game that I've never done before. Not adding multiplayer to that list. Fuck Web 3. Web 4 is where it's at. Even more funny is that Roblox is still unprofitable despite being a money printer that rivals multiple other top generating games combined. And I just don't get it. As just a gamer, what games do you have your eye on for this year? I know for sure in the next couple months. What do I got? Mandragora comes out in a week. I'm really excited for that. ARPG. Expedition 33 a week after that. Doom Dark Ages next month. And then Elden Ring Night Rain next month. Hello Kitty Island. It's crazy that they made Hello Kitty Island Adventure into a real game. That was a meme. Now it's real. Oh, they use bots, of course. Yeah. It just sounds like an uncurated store. That's just going to be, you know, it's going to have the same manipulation that like Google Play does. Google Play games have tons of manipulation. Let's try for the netcode for your RTS. Smart. Smart. If you make any multiplayer game, the first thing you should start with is the netcode. At least Steam promotes your game. Steam is not the most curated, but it also has a very fair algorithm to prevent bullshit from happening. The barrier to entry to making a Steam game is very low. The barrier for success is very high. And arguably as a gamer, I'm happy for that. As a developer, you know, it's a little stressful, but I know when I load up this, you know, the store page, the front store page for Steam, I'm probably not going to be bombarded with a whole bunch of asset flips or bullshit meme games, unless they're actually kind of fun. Put you on front page if your game earns money. Why would I pay money? I don't understand though. Like, who is going on Roblox and paying money? I don't get it. Like, you can just go get a whole bunch of cheap Steam games that are going to play a hell of a lot better than some Roblox bullshit. Praise kick. It's pay a lot. What do you have any like progression between these games and Roblox? I don't. I just don't get it. Explain it to me like I'm 30. What is the point of loading up Roblox? What do you do in Roblox? Is Roblox a game? What is the front page of what do you do when you see the main menu of Roblox? Unregulated market to sell to kids. Oh, wonderful. Really running Kibu. Want to try the demo for for Imperial because that looked fun. Keep an eye on Chimera. Last night caught my attention. Last night has been in development for a long time. But I've been following Tim Sorrett for a long time since he announced that. Very cool guy. Very smart. You find the quit button and reevaluate your life decisions. That damn. Time wasters, brain rot games, and even AFK games. But why wouldn't I just play better ones on Steam? I don't know. More a social experience game, and minigames are just there to have fun. I mean, it kind of reminds me of like Little Big Planet. I don't know if modern kids know that game. you know, you would have the campaign mode of Little Big Planet, but then you would also be able to make your own levels and share those. But you still had a campaign. I should make the potion throwing arc color, not debug color pink. Ooh. Both fortifying draft. Very nice. I was gonna complain offline games, either they were expensive or making me feel lonely. I see that a lot. I see a lot of the younger generations playing lots of games online together, but not meeting up together. There's nothing in person that they do. It's all just playing games together online. It's interesting, but yeah, I just do not understand the like the Fortnite and Roblox markets at all. Prepaid Roblox gift cards in store, so I think this plays a large role. I mean, why are kids playing this instead of like an MMO or something? Wildheart, thank you for the follow. Nice name too. I like it. The Microraptor market is the best. Well, hey, if we can make a brand, I would be very happy if we can make a brand. Microraptor. People can remember us. As deep RPGs with interesting stories that are priced for very fair amounts of money. I would love it. Tablet kids. Is Roblox on mobile? Split screen isn't as fun as your own rig. True. Oh, it is? Okay. Well, yeah, that does explain some of it. You guys know so much about Roblox. Maybe it's just because I've always just worked on PC games. That it's never been a professional topic, ever. I've never talked about Roblox in any company that I've worked in. I don't even know what Roblox is either. I have no understanding. Gacha using crypto money? Oh my god, what? Gacha using crypto? Stream is freezing? I hope I'm not dropping frames. I think the interaction boxes on those are a little bit weird. I think they're better if they're standing up, but the interaction boxes, if it's sitting down, is kind of wonky. I can fix that. Oh, it's raining. Just stay away from Roblox. Hey, Tonic. We're just, I'm just doing some playtesting. I'm just kind of running around having fun. Seeing if anything breaks. I actually don't like playtesting my own game just because When I've developed a game for over 1,000 hours, there's no mysteries. I'll get some other people to play it. My wife to play it for sure. We'll see if Steam gets back to me about those keys before the end of the stream. Get your pain why devs don't play their own games. Well, we do, but also we play our games in a way that isn't normal sometimes. Because if we know that something works in one way, we play it that way. There's no like jumping into a random system and playing it the wrong way. So sometimes we just miss like super obvious bugs because we play it in a way that, you know, doesn't cause those bugs. Ooh, big oinkies. He's hiding. He's sneaky. How many thousand hours are you going to develop it and how many thousands worth to dev it? I mean, in terms of total man hours, I mean, it's gonna be over 10-20,000. Was this from Mindfuck? Roblox is a top mobile game game ever. For every 100 spent by players, Roblox has to pay app stores 22 and is losing 35. They are unprofitable. The fuck? Always assume players are dumb. There's some of that, isn't there? See, this is pretty relaxing. I think our game does have the vibes down. You saw your nephew playing it on his phone. I asked why, and the answer was pretty simple. This is where my classmates are playing. Crazy. Any idea when this game will come out or come out as a demo? Well, the game is playable right now in our Discord, but we are publishing a build to Steam. This will be private, so you can get a Steam key from me if you want. But it's just a prototype. So everything you see, like 100% of it, is placeholder and not representative of the final game completely. It's just meant to be like, hey, this is kind of how the game's going to play, and this is kind of how we want the game to look. Once we have funding, then we start from scratch. Won't take a long time. Well, it won't take that long. No, it's going to take probably, you know, I want to aim for a 3-year dev cycle. I don't think we need more than 3 years to make this kind of game with the right team. We just need to be efficient about it. We need to be efficient. We need to be on point. We need to know what we're making. And I think that this prototype is probably good enough to act as a good indicator of what we should do and just make it better and make it deeper and bigger. That's the hope, at least. There's a lot of potential. I hope so. These stairs are fucked up too. Ever since I changed them over to complex collision, they're just too steep. It's really annoying. I don't want to increase the player's step height though. It's awkward. Whatever. were 100 people making this game, 10 hours, would it have been already done like this for one day? I don't think it works like that. No, it doesn't work like that. Hiring more people is a diminishing return exercise. Like, your development isn't 200% efficient when you hire 2 people. And it's not 300 when you hire 3. It's, you know, the first person you hire, you get maybe 80%. So you're working at like 180% or 1.8 times. The second person, 1.7 times or 2.7 times. 3 people, 3.6 times. You know, you lose some of that. And you want to have really organized small teams. So if you're making like a new feature, you should put 3 to 4 people on it. And yeah, it also depends on what kind of person you hire. I think you're 100% right about that. Some people are better at working autonomously. Some people need to be managed by Jira jockeys, and they will not like know what to do if they don't have a task for it. Or people, the more administration overhead, that's another big point. If you hire, you know, 10 programmers, you're going to need a lead programmer. If you hire 2 programmers, you don't need a lead programmer. Ooh. Oh. I think do I still spawn a chest if you manage to get a beach ball up on the top of the... Oh. Oh lord, he's coming. Oh my god, Casper, did he really make it so that he hides behind trees? I think he tries to get out of sight, and he uses the trees as... That's hilarious. I love it. This one guy that hired me had a 6-month list of things to do. I got it all done in a month. He was flabbergasted. I think it's really hard to predict how fast some people work. You know, you can say, oh, this is going to take 6 months. Yeah, well, what takes you 6 months might take somebody else 1 month. I don't know why my fantasy game has a beach ball, but I'm not going to remove it. So much fun to play with. No! He's stuck. He's stuck on the fence. I'll get him off. There we go. It's all single player too? Yeah, dude, single player is... It's really nice knowing when you're designing a system that only one player is ever going to interact with it at a time. I don't think gamers mainly, know just how much extra thought has to go into a multiplayer game. Pair programming? Yeah, pair programming is very efficient, yeah. But I think our goal is probably, we're aiming to probably have 3 to 4 programmers on Cauldron Chronicles. I don't think we need more than that. A lot of the systems are very data-driven. And I've already prototyped pretty much all the features, except for a couple. So really it's just going to be them making it more efficient in C++. I think big companies should have focused on things like you, like first focus on a really good prototype and then make everything else. Well, most companies do that. Most companies do make pretty decent vertical slices and prototypes. I know companies that don't, however. And they think that they can just add in a feature later on and it's going to be okay. I worked at one company that considered vertical slice just a date in the calendar and not a set of criteria that needed to be met. What you doing, bitch? Wanna play? Wanna rumble? Open this door for me. Thank you, sir. What is a separate staff team just for prototyping? Realistically, the dev cycle looks, hold on, let me pull up Paint. Your dev cycle ideally looks something like this. Game 1. You know, let's just say that, like, vertical slice. Alpha. Beta. You know, release and post-release and shit like that. Game 2. You're gonna start probably right around here. Because right here, you're pretty much feature complete, like 100%. And a lot of the content's being added. And beta is just a content sprint. So your artists and some designers are just going to be like working overtime here, doing, and I say overtime just by meaning like they're going to be constantly pushing shit out, not actually working overtime. And once you're about here, you can start to say, okay, let's take our, one of our producers, maybe, or our producer, maybe we can kind of like split time here, move over a designer, a programmer. That's about all you need. Producer, programmer, designer, and you can start working on the prototype for this game. And then you jump into the vertical. Actually, that's kind of poorly. You're gonna be jumping into vertical here, right as release. Ideally. I mean, you might have a break for like, let's take a rest, let's relax, let's have a bit of a vacation, and then you'll keep a smaller team on game 1 for post-release, bug fixes, things like that. But most of the team is going to be moved over already to work on vertical slice for game 2. Well, vertical slice should be it should be your game in a release quality state. Like your game should have release quality assets, all of your systems should be fully realized and fluid. They may not be perfectly finished. You may do some small changes to them throughout alpha, but then you're fully feature complete at the end of alpha. But if you are, ending your vertical slice and you don't have that release quality version of the game, that's not a vertical slice then. You're still pre-vertical. A good example was the Mandragora demo that we played. Let's see if I can find it. Is it from here? Oh wait, that was... No, this was it. This was great. This was a fantastic demo. This was a perfect example of how a vertical slice should look. The game's here. Like, the game is working. You have your starter levels. You have enough to showcase what the game is going to feel like. All of the attack animations, the visuals, the effects. Everything is as you would have it in the release version, except for maybe a few tweaks that you would do. And you can release this on, whatever site you want, or... Again, even like menu stuff is all finalized. And it all looks good. There's no placeholders here. That's exactly how a vertical slice should look. Especially with, like all of these things. You take this, you determine what, how much more of the game do you want from here? How long does it take to make a map? How long does it take to make, a new enemy? You pipeline it all. You schedule that pipeline, you figure out how much it's going to take, then how much money you can extrapolate from that, because you know that you need 2 icons, you know, you need 5 attack animations, whatever. You price these things, you make sure you figure out exactly how long it takes. You scale that up depending on the scale of your game, and then you have a good way to budget and determine how much money you're going to need to finish the rest of the game. And then you can make cuts there. It's like, okay, well, it's going to take 3 million to finish the rest of the game the way that we want it, but we only have 2 million. So let's cut out this level and this level. These aren't as important. We can restructure the story a bit. Now we can make the game in, you know, with a $2 million budget that we have. If you don't make your vertical slice, you won't know how to schedule that. You won't know how much time it's going to take to make things. Yeah, and that's exactly why it's important. So if you don't do your vertical slice properly, you're pretty much just ruining the rest of alpha and beta. The rest of your production, essentially. And the problem is that, oh yeah, I died there, rip. The problem is that a lot of like people that go to Next Fest, which keep in mind, if you're going to Steam, you have one chance at Next Fest. You are, I won't say legally required, but you are unable to go to Next Fest twice for the same game. You can't do it. You have one chance to make a Steam Next Fest appearance and showcase the best game that you can. Why would you go with anything less than what you see on the screen right here? This is perfect. This is a perfect example of a vertical slice. This should be your benchmark for vertical. And yes, it is expensive to make. It's not easy to make. But that's why it's so necessary, because then you can actually properly budget the rest of your game. You know games that have horizontal slice? Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like you're making your alpha. To me, it's interchangeable with alpha. You would make a horizontal slice for certain games in your alpha, and you would just quickly block up the rest of the world for scope and to see how the pacing feels, and then you would use alpha and beta to fill in all of that with the proper assets. All right, Bet. How you doing, chat? Chat, why isn't Dame so long? There, I said it. And I think the problem with Next Fest is that we just see a lot of things that are not this quality. You know, this had voice acting even. This was fully featured. It was great. There's a lot of really good development work put behind this. True.
Hey, you looking for a guide to Wickham? I'm your guy, Gerald Burrow, adventurer extraordinaire at your service.
Yeah, it's nice. It's there's nothing placeholder here. It's all perfect. Good voice acting too. And that game is coming out very soon. Next week. I think on Friday. Either Thursday or Friday. Thursday. So if you like ARPGs, some Souls-like experience, this is definitely a recommend. And it has a demo, so you can try out the demo, which is what I played. Shout out to Primal Game Studio, by the way. I don't know anybody who works there. I've never heard of them. This is their debut game. But they know what they're doing. They definitely know what they're doing. So yeah, hopefully that dev cycle makes sense. Didn't seem aware of Imperial. You might like that given your enjoyment of RPGs. Let me check it out. Imperial. Complex, challenging, feature-rich action RPG. In a far-flung corner of the galaxy, an expedition arrives on a hitherto unexplored planet to find a colossal monolith built by a lost civilization. That is a mouthful. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Looks interesting. Ayo, lady. looking. You know more indie studios that have successfully released their games or which unfortunately lost? 95%, I would say at least, indie games never release. And even the ones that do usually don't make money. Neuron activated. For every game you see actually releasing on Steam, there is at least 10, probably closer to 20 games that just failed. Maybe they got a Steam page, maybe not. Most of them probably didn't. You know, it is what it is. Do I need to save it? Oh, fuck it, I'll save it. Did we ever check if the discovery windows were correct? I don't think I did. Let me check that. Uh, 50 releases per day. 37 of those make less than 5K a year. Damn, Twitch stuck with the stats here. Hey Frozen, why'd you choose Unreal Engine? I've been working with Unreal for over 10 years. It's just the most familiar with me. And we're making an open world game with dynamic day-night cycle, so it was the natural fit. We could do it in Unity, but I've never worked with Unity, and I can prototype really fast myself in Unreal. Hey, why aren't you launching? There it is. How you doing though, Frozen? Black Label Cola. This was under $1 for this. Isn't that crazy? We have a lot of emotes. You can thank Rex. I don't know if Rex is here, but he added a lot. Type woman in chat, and you'll see some of the crazy emotes he added. A little controversial. We don't advocate hitting women, of course, but it is kind of funny. Okay, let me eat something. One out of 11. I mean, that number looks a lot better. Pink flowers, I think, were messed up too. They should have been 10, but they were 9. Yeah, we love women. Women are pretty hot. Am I right? Women are pretty great. Dude, women have boobs. Did you know this? Women have boobs, and boobs are pretty cool. Women also have personalities. Now, personalities are a little bit less cool, but they're still pretty cool. Boobs are woke. Wild. Thinking women were stuck in development. I wonder if that was pooping back the wrong... I bet it was pooping back the wrong percentages too, so it might be fixed. Can I just add like 10 random ingredients? Yeah, we can. It'll work. Legit giving up on trying to work out what woke means these days. It means something very different. You know, I was on board with criticizing games that felt like they were inserting people of certain ethnicities or genders just for the sake of it, and I think that is still a problem. The inclusion checklists But not every game with somebody who is a woman or isn't white is woke. And I hate that that is what it's become to some people. I think the waters have been muddied. And I think it's developers' fault for muddying the waters by doing the checklist. I'm not fixing this. Oh my god, stop spitting me. Balls Deep, is that the sequel battle to Helm's Deep? It's the Battle of Balls Deep. Was the year when we reach completely non-equally achievable by gameplay graphic down? What does that mean, Tonic? Completely non-equally achievable by gameplay graphic technologies. You literally just thought that too about Helm's Deep. That'd be like a porn. That'd be like a Lord of the Rings Two Towers porn video. Oh. Era Daddy. Are we gonna go to Balls Deep to fight against the goblins? Obviously they have to say goblins instead of like the Two Towers. What's the other tower? Oh. Okay, I know the issue. I know what the issue is. I don't know if I can fix it. The issue is, of course, anybody who knows is fluid flux. If you know, you know. That is the exact reason that this is happening. The wonderful $300 plugin that just works so well and doesn't cause any problems whatsoever, with the greatest documentation ever seen by mankind. The $300 system that we will definitely 100% without question use in our actual production of Cauldron Chronicles. Because the water line is there. Can we test if it is in water? Fuck off with your fucking beach ball. We do test if it's in water. Can't really disable these. Could disable component tick, maybe. I don't know if that would do it though. With Legolas versus Gimli, body count of orcs would take a turn. Oh shit. Actually true. Okay. Curious to see what happens if I do this. This is beach ball. Yeah, it's what an annoying. I'm so tired of fluid flux. I would say half the bugs that we encounter in this prototype, when we investigate it, it's like, oh, it was caused by fluid flux. Hey. Oh, probably because the tick is enabled, so it can't grab it. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, that makes sense, but that's annoying. We just won't be using fluid flux. It works here, barely. We know now that we need our own solution to it. Which thankfully, that's exactly what a prototype is for, right? You determine how can we make this? Is it fun? Is it doable? It's doable, it's fun. We need a different solution. And that's where the real money will go. It limits the chances that we will find that out during development, which will be an unknown. And unknowns are exactly what cause budgets to increase and timelines to increase. And you can always schedule a buffer period, you can always schedule buffer time, but you don't want to use buffer time if you don't have to, because that's time that you could spend making the game better, or adding in more features or more content. And if you have too many unknowns, things where if like we were working in production and we used fluid flux, we'd either have to determine pretty quickly and early that it's not for us, which will still waste time, or we have to just go with it and accept all the bugs and problems that it's going to cause later down the line, which will cost a lot of time, both of which will cost money. By determining this early for very cheap, we can say, okay, well, we know we need a budget time to make our own water system. We will do so, and therefore avoid the same problems that fluid flux causes. If that makes sense. Dang, you know so much. I've been through the rodeo a few times, and there's still a lot more to learn. Disabling tick does work. However, it's not really a good thing to do because then we can't check if it's in water. It won't update that it's in water when it should. Unless I can do a callback. Vix98. Appreciate the follow. Where is it? Where's Food Flux? I mean, if it doesn't tick, it's not going to update buoyancy. If it can't update buoyancy, it can't update that it's in water. Active. Can we... I want it to tick. We need to know if it's in water. We just don't want it to do anything else. It thinks it's in water. I wish it was based on the physics volume. Abina Mogili. Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. I probably did. Stupid surface. This technically has to be this big. I wish it didn't have to be, but it has to be. And because of that, everything at that waterline level is considered swimming. I don't get it. How does that avoid that for the player? Probably grabs the... It does look for the surface through a trace. I could do a trace. I don't want to do a trace. A height map. It's fluid flux. Of course, the bug is caused by fluid flux. Ugh. I hate it. I hate fluid flux. I hate it so much. Refund. I can't even refund it. There's no refunds on the Fab store. But I would have done it. Fluid flux, it is third party. It's third party and I hate it. I hate everything about it. Four points. No, it's not even a 4. It's not even a 0.4 out of 5. The only thing that could compete with the new Snow White movie on IMDb for being the lowest rated thing ever would be Fluid Flux. The thing is, it even has pretty decent reviews. It's not even like it's bad. Like, it just... it doesn't properly tell you what it does and doesn't work with. It has very, very specific use cases, like islands or something, or like an open ocean where it works really well. But the moment that you want an open world with multiple water sources, or you go underneath the water line, it's just one of those, it's like Cyberpunk 2077. Visually it looks great, and apart from that it doesn't have like, it's just kind of broken everywhere else. I don't know, I think people use it to make like island games where it's really good for that. It's very good for that. Or for doing, you know, live like fluid simulations like this, which is kind of like the tech demo factor. I don't want to talk about fluid flux. I just want to fix the bug. Every time fluid flux gets brought up, it becomes a support group. Check its code and recode a better one. We could do some of that. I don't know. It's a known unknown. We know that we need it. We don't know how to do it. I'll hire people who know how to do it. Even if we need to outsource it. Trick the player to make him think it's working. I'd like to. Oh look, this code can be inefficient for more than a few buoyant actors on the scene. It was implemented in blueprints only for presentation purposes. It should be moved to C++ or nativized. You know where it says that in the documentation? Nowhere. It just says you can have buoyant actors. You were looking at oceanology for mucking about? This fluid flux and arcs just felt bad. How hard can water be? Well, I think the shaders, you know, I looked at this, I liked it because of the shaders. The shaders look really cool, and it said it has swimming. That's all I needed it for. Shaders, swimming. If those are the only two use cases that I have for it, I can find other people to do it. Realistically. I hate it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do a tick. I'm gonna do a line trace. It's not gonna be a long one. What is it even hitting at that point? Hold on, let me do it. Trace by channel. Let me try by channel. Oh wait, I can ignore self. Hold on. Start. For a graphics programmer, it would be. What do you need for a feature that the plugin doesn't do? I mean, the plugin does quite a few things, but for the amount of bugs and hassle that it causes, it's not worth it. At this point, if we were in production, the amount of bugs and problems that it's caused, I could have just hired some incredible people to make our own system that was a lot more performant and trimmed down that didn't have those problems. I really hate it. It's actually just, is it hitting something or is it just responding to a Z value? It might be responding to a Z value that it's grabbing from the flux data component. And it's getting the readback data. So even a line trace wouldn't solve it. Granted, I'm surprised, noisy ass neighbors, that this one is not grabbing the surface. Unless the surface is not responding to visibility trace, which it might be. That's possible. In which case I should trace by a different channel. Where's the surface mesh? You just don't see it. Surface over mesh. Yeah, we told him not to respond to visibility, and we just gave it nothing, actually. No collision. It's got no collision. It's just not gonna hit though. I don't want to fuck around with that. I feel like I'm gonna break fluid flux, which will just break more things. When the game is working fine, the only thing that doesn't work is the stupid ass beach balls floating, and only if you're below water level. Does this matter? No. No, it doesn't. Is there an easy way to fix this? The issue is I think that it's reading the surface Z value of this coastline domain. So anytime it's below the Z value of the water, as long as it is in the domain, which is a little small, it's thinking that it's on water. That's the problem. Now I can disable water basin zone player in. I'd have to set up zones, and that might be more trouble than it's worth for a beach ball. Mind you. Because the player doesn't have this problem. The player's fine. It's just, this is dumb. But does it really matter? Do I care enough? Not really. This doesn't break gameplay. This isn't going to prevent the publisher from funding us. Especially because we plan to replace Fluid Flux anyway. And this would never be a problem. I mean, how many places do we actually have that are under that Z level where the player would realistically be able to get a beach ball? It's literally only the desert and maybe the caves. I just don't care. You see this and say the game is clunky? They wouldn't say that. I promise you our prototype is better than 99.9% of what they see. And not as clunky as 99.9% of what they see. If they say it's clunky, I'll say fuck you and find a different publisher who understands what a prototype should look like. I'm not gonna worry about it. Not worth my time. Imagine they say they're ready to give 10 million, but that beach ball. They wouldn't say that. I'll just revert this. Revert. I ain't gonna worry about it. If they find it, I'll just say, yeah, that's Fluid Flux. It's our fluid system. It costs us $300. It's a piece of shit. We're gonna make our own. And you can see that clearly in pulls out budget document or milestone plan, water system, custom. Big opportunity for Easter egg? I don't know about that. It is what it is. Also blame me for draft video if it had those artifacts that sometimes video players cause. Jesus. I mean, I'll be a lot more strict on bugs like this with the final game, but for a build that is meant to only be seen and judged by publishers, although I'm allowing people to play it, publishers who will look at it and say, oh yeah, you have a budget for that? Okay, yeah, it's fine. It is what it is. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll gladly take beach ball bug over progression bug any day of the week. Look how many stupid boxes I needed here. Fluid Flux. Yeah, who cares about ball? I agree. I agree. I mean, it would be nice if I could fix it, but if I can't fix it without some simple little hack, don't give a shit. I made a video for media class, and in the end it was run on ancient computer and auditory. It could not even run out Video in real time, Jesus Christ. I'm single. Yes, I'm single like AMD Phenom. 300 megahertz processor. And it was in one of those like old yellowing PC case. Something like one of it was probably on like one of these, right? With a floppy disk drive. Tree that makes ball collide with water on top of water. Trigger on top of the water. I'd have to place a trigger around a few different locations though. I mean, it would fit. It doesn't matter. I could spend years perfecting a prototype, or I could just say, you know what? Let's just get some money and let's actually make the game for real. Let the bugs that exist and focus, you know, if it doesn't have to do with the core pillars of storytelling, of like exploration, discovery, or alchemy, is what it is. Perfectionist versus realist. Well, I will be a perfectionist in the version of the game that will be worth perfecting. And that will happen by we close this. We never give a shit about it again. And we start a completely new project from scratch. That'll be the version that I care about. I tried out the demo for Imperial. Parts will feel a bit generic, but then the scenery is fantastic, has a good level of flashy to the combat without being overdone. Very nice. Gonna start from scratch with a prototype? Yep. Yep. New project. Clean code base. Wipe our hands free of all the dirty code and bullshit that exists in this version. It was a long prototype, but it is a sandbox, systems-driven game with, you know, like RPG story elements. So, you know, for like 2 people, only one of which is full-time. And it's going to take a bit of time. A lot of custom mechanics, right? A lot of custom stuff. Recoding is easier than editing. Yep, that's the plan. I know it might sound a little bit crazy to publishers, but I think that they will appreciate how solid and stable that rebuild is going to be when we know what we need to make. In most cases, we know exactly how we need to make it. And the amount of refactoring will be very minimal. Our vertical slice shouldn't take very long. It should just be mostly that once we have the people, we can be like, okay, this, and this, done, on to alpha. And we should know exactly how that should look. In my opinion, it's a better way of working that I would like to carry through to all of our other games afterwards. It's something that I'm trying to build as part of what's called a zero bug policy. It's not what I call it, but it's what it's called, a zero bug policy. But it does require that we maintain that really stable code base, and we are very on top of prioritizing any bugs over new features. It's going to be a little bit weird for development, but I think
Mr.
it'll
President,
end up being good.
wake up.
I reply instantly. We're in Poland. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can offer the greatest of salaries for people who aren't in Poland. You prioritize making bugs. It's a weird thing that I came across that called the zero bug policy. There were a few interesting articles about what it means. It does sound weird. A zero bug policy doesn't mean that application has no bugs. It's about focusing on building a quality product. It's about focusing on the end user. And it's just saying like, hey, this is not a bug that's really going to matter much to the player. Delete it. Delete it from the backlog. Don't report it. We're not going to fix it. Let's focus on quality bugs that actually matter. Not like, I don't know, a little bit of a clipping, you know, piece of cloth in a character, right? Something that could take a lot of time and effort to fix that doesn't really have any value. And then focus on, you know, fixing bugs before actually making new features. And it has a lot of really nice outcomes. You know, numbers go well when they see select clipping? They don't. I would argue that they don't, but it depends on the game. It depends on the emphasis. A game that prioritizes being realistic and immersive is going to have a much harsher set of standards that players will apply to it than a game like Elden Ring. Elden Ring has a lot of clipping. It has a lot of clipping animations and textures that aren't very high quality. It has a lot of lacking visual effects or visual effects that clip with other things. And nobody cares because the game is good. And because it was never trying to be realistic or immersive. On the flip side, if you have a game like The Last of Us or something, right? People are going to hold that to a much higher standard. Bug is found, fixing that will be the team's top priority. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. And plenty of comments regarding those, but yes, if they like the game or the company, they won't care if they don't. Yeah, I mean, well, the same as like with so many different things. People like Larian Studios, which means people were very willing to overlook the massive glaring core problems that Baldur's Gate 3 had and still has in Act 3. Clearly. Even though Act 3 is still kind of a mess and not the greatest. Biggest immersion breaking I've run into, even very budget games, is that the world geometry got holes. Oh yeah, I mean that can cause you to like fall through. Leave Baldur's Gate alone. No, I think Dramulks and I have a pretty fair point. If people like a game or they like a studio, they're willing to be forgiving. If they don't, they're not going to be forgiving. But that's why I think that it is important to be a studio that people will trust in. And yeah, bugs do sometimes cause a game to be better. Like the bug with giants in Skyrim blasting you to the moon. Mainly because if you die to a giant by it blasting you into the air, it's no different than if you die to the giant by it just smacking you with a club. Like, the end result is the same, and one version is way more funny to see than the other. But as much as Skyrim is trying to be an immersive sim, I don't think it's actually ever trying to be realistic, and that's a big difference. One's a home run, the other's not. As long as you don't release like CD Projekt Red or No Man's Sky or Hello Games. About being biased and not applying double standards. Well, people are biased, gamers are biased, unfortunately. You know, the beach ball bug I would want to fix in the end, you know, the final version of the game. It doesn't need to be fixed now. But if there's like a clipping animation or a little bit of clipping collision, who cares? Who cares? We can fix it if we have the time and the money, but otherwise I'd prioritize progression stoppers, critical bugs, crashes, things that are actually crucial to the player playing the game and having a good experience. Plus, we're making a stylized game, so I think that players will be quite a bit more forgiving. You DevOps? Yeah, it's plastic version control. Do I want to play test tomorrow? Like I said earlier, I actually am just not very good at playtesting my own game. But we can do a little bit of playtesting tomorrow, but I'd love to jump into documents as soon as possible. Mainly updating like the GDD. Fuck. Be a lot to write. I should start on that as soon as possible, though. Ow, send me my keys. What are we doing? More gamers would be less harsh and judgmental about bugs if they took the time to look into development, watch some dev streams and such, and then you can see how easy a bug can surface and how randomly created they can be. Start to learn it's not really possible to catch them all before lunch. I mean, but look at like Schedule 1. Schedule 1, I think, still has bugs with the AI, although I think the guy, Tyler, is fixing them in the beta branch. But nobody cares. Really? Mainly because they're like, okay, well, the guy said he'd fix them. And the game is fun, so... Let's do GDD work tomorrow. We're going Easter Monday? When is Easter Monday? I'll take a day off. I've kind of been grinding like crazy, and I'm starting to get a little burnt. So I'm gonna do the smart thing, and I'll take the day. GDD tomorrow, though, we can start on. That's gonna need a full update. I'd like to spend a week on it. Maximum. Depends on how fast we can write. You know, the good thing is we kind of understand what the game should be, so it's just going to be me explaining, here's how this feature is going to work in our final version. Here are some screenshots that we can use for the prototype. Next section, and then next section. The only issue is we do have a lot of sections. We got a lot of sections. Some of these, though, I can delete. I don't think they're too relevant anymore. Yeah, we'll go through our pillars. We're gonna go through summary, story. Wish I had a lead artist. We'll go through the entire thing from scratch. Hey, this doesn't need updated. Loot boxes, crypto, NFTs, premium currency. Fuck off. Microtransactions, there won't be any. I already have 2 sections finished. Wawa-wee-wa. Exclusivity. Okay, guys, I'm cooked today. Oh, that Steam issue was shitty, but we got it fixed. I'm gonna get going. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, and I will see you tomorrow for GDD. Thank you for appearing. Thank you for all the follows today. I appreciate it. We are at 807 followers. You guys might be able to get me maybe to 900 followers in time for Digital Dragons. That'd be pretty cool. Last year we showed them the pitch deck. We were at like 200 followers, so it'd be pretty cool to show them how far we've come. And you know what? I'll just buy view bots. I'll just buy follower bots for the rest. No, we won't do that. Guys, have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Stay awesome. Stay cool. Play some games. Don't buy Fluid Flux, in my opinion. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye.